LS11 Universe is Arnold. Welcome to the Royal Rumble live reactions. I'm challenging for the predictions task tonight. It's very exciting. But no, I am not what you are waiting most for, and I am totally just here to buy time in case Xander is not done yet. But ladies and gentlemen, we know what you are all waiting for. Thank you for 930 subscribers. Ladies and gentlemen, Zanhausen.
I don't wanna. Do I have to? Okay. All right.
Hey, LS11 Universe. What's up? It's me, here from a completely different location. Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, this is quite simply one of the dumbest things I've ever done. But here we are. Royal Rumble 2022. My first Rumble stream. This is exciting. Exciting times. And yeah, this is why I should never, and I mean never make bets with you guys to reach subscriber goals, because it always means that you guys reach them and I have to do stupid things like this. And so here we are. If you guys will give me about 15 minutes to get it taken care of, I will get a time lapse set up to show the process of making this happen today, because that was it was an experience, to say the least. So I'm getting everything together to make it happen. So if you guys will give me just a moment, I'll be looking at the chat momentarily. Now let's see here. Let me change the speed of the video one more time. Apparently we're just gonna give up the monetization potential on this video, but hey, it's fine, you know. What's an LS11 live stream without you know, almost ruining my YouTube career? No universe announcements tonight. This is the best thing you're getting tonight. I have to drive home looking like this later. That's the best part. It's the best part about all this is I've never been pulled over for a ticket or anything in my life. If it's gonna happen, tonight's the night that it's gonna happen, isn't it? All right, I'm getting the Zanhausen time lapse exported now. Hopefully it doesn't completely break the stream to do this. Well, once again, hello everyone. Good to see such a great turnout for the Rumble tonight. It's gonna be a fun stream. Ray might be jumping into the StreamYard at some point. Zach asks, if you make it to WrestleMania, if you make it to 2 WrestleManias, are you going to use the retro version of WrestleMania in 2K22? No, I'll probably make my own at that point. I don't know. I'm not big on doing retro ones. New Orleans just is what we used for season 2 because it fit the Daniel Bryan story we had going on. Speaking of Universe, hey, Takeover the M was earlier today. Great turnout for that. I have to look at myself in the webcam all night looking like this, so this is going to be just absolutely great, isn't it? All right, I'm adding the time lapse in, so it is now uploading. So this will be. Hey, we got better. We got better, you know, frame rate and everything going on here tonight compared to. Good Lord, they announced way too many people for the Rumbles this year. It's good. I hate to put it this way. It gives me very 2017 Rumble vibes with how mid-card the Rumble is feeling. But, it's fine. Brock's going to come in at number 30 and win it. So that's just how it's going to be. And I think we all kind of know that as well. But hey, here we are. We're doing the stream and all that. The time lapse has exported. It's uploading into the StreamYard still, which is what's causing the stream quality to bump down the way it has been. Hanzo says either Kevin Owens or Cesaro. I think Owens has a chance. Cesaro only gets main event pushes when he's about to resign, when they're trying to convince him to resign with the company, and then at that point, they push him long enough to have him lose to the champion. Happened in 2016 with the IC title, where they made it look like he was going to get it. Then he resigned and he didn't. Happened this past year with the world title. It's just how it goes. Simple as that. I had a feeling you probably would, Zach. But yeah, we live in a post-NXT world on LS11 Universe now, so it's not even kind of sad. It's very sad to think about that. I hate seeing NXT go. All right. Who's ready for the time lapse of me becoming Zanhausen? Which also includes a few seconds where I'm stopping and laughing because my mother and stepfather saw me and we were laughing about it. Everyone ready for this time lapse? Oh, wait. The worst part is I know the real Danhausen is going to see this at some point, so I hope he approves of me looking very nice and very evil. Or at least attempting to look very nice and very evil. So, ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure and my displeasure, the Zanhausen time loop.
Zanhausen.
Danhausen. Zach says Danhausen for AEW Universe, but confirmed. Potentially. Maybe not. Let's just say there are plans for when and where he's going to be showing up on the channel. And when you see it, it'll make sense. And I think everyone will appreciate the very nice and very evil role he is going to have on the channel. Man, I gotta admit, even as unenthused, thanks, Carol. Thanks for stopping by. But anyway, as unenthusiastic as I am about the number of announced entrants in the Rumble already, it's still the Rumble, so I'm still excited. The Rumble's always exciting. Oh, and of course, it is Ray versus Carnold in a prediction showdown tonight. I did see his debut on Wednesday, Zach. Keep in mind, it's like the only wrestling show I watch every week nowadays. Because I value my time more than I value more than I value seeing what stupid ass segments WWE is going to do this week on Raw. So it's Ray and Arnold 1-on-1 tonight. See, Jobber gets it. Like, Mickie James is high. I'm curious if she's going to have the Knockouts title with her or not. I'm leaning towards she's probably not. I cannot take myself seriously, by the way. Oh, thank you, Jobber. I was wondering if Jobber was gonna tweet that out or not. I wondered if anyone was gonna tweet it out. I mean, but yeah. So here we are. Hopefully, can you realize how Arnold got the title shot? I would rather not, but how Arnold got the title shot was at day one. Ray absolutely crushed me. And when Brock Lesnar got added to the main event, we made the joke that I would still be represented by Big E and Lashley. Ray would still be represented by Rollins and Owens. But if Brock Lesnar won, then Arnold would get a title shot. And there you go. So here we are. Freaking Brock. See, because I am representing Danhausen tonight as Zanhausen, I've got to remember not to swear. Also, full transparency, I did nearly write just Hausen on a piece of paper and tape it over the Xandermania. Yes, Zach, I saw the trailer. I did nearly tape Hausen onto my shirt. It was either going to be Zanhausen or I was going to put Xandermania and then just a strip of paper here that said Hausen. But, you know, here we are. My phone is on a whopping 19%. I haven't plugged it up to charge. That also would have been hilarious, yes. So it's kind of funny. We got country Brock Lesnar. Yep. I mean, it makes sense. Brock's been back for 6 months like that. So if he wasn't updated, I'd have been mad. But anyway, watching the Rumble. So kind of funny thing. For those of you that know the Leonardo DiCaprio meme where he's like, I was watching the 2019 Royal Rumble while getting set up down here at my mom's today to stream, which kind of looking at the Wi-Fi looks like maybe I was better off either way. But anyway, it looks like I was watching the 2019 Royal Rumble and Seth Rollins and Johnny Gargano have a moment in it. And when I saw, it's the first time I'd seen that Rumble since it happened. I actually shot out of my chair pointing at the screen like that when I saw the Rollins Gargano one. I was like, oh my God, that's happening in Universe. Because, you know, we're 2 weeks away from Rollins Gargano 2 for the world title. The way banned from ringside. With the exception of Candice LeRae. So yeah, SummerSlam is coming up in 2 weeks. If you guys have any lingering LS11 Universe questions, I'm just going to say it now. I don't know if certain people are watching. I don't know who's watching and who's not. But please, for my own sanity while I'm sat here painted like Danhausen, if you don't have a question, don't ask one. Don't make something up just to try and get me to talk to you, because I think certain people know what I'm talking about. Just when I'm in the chat and I'm having a good time talking to people and you're just bored and don't know what to talk about, don't ask me random things that I don't care to answer, I guess is the best way to put it. Like I said, I think everyone watching kind of gets what I mean. But if you have questions, I will answer them, obviously, as best as I can. Are you going to do modded SummerSlam Arena from Vegas? No, it's just the base SummerSlam Arena in the game. Anyone else excited for Johnny Knoxville and Jen? I did see that clip, Jobber, and it was hilarious. And Tom Campbell, my buddy Tom Campbell, put out a tweet this morning that made me fall out laughing about it, which was, and I quote, Imagine being the bartender that has to go to the poor bartender that decides to go ask Brock Lesnar and the Jackass crew to cool it down, please. Oh, man. Royal Rumble is going to be fun. Wouldn't want that gig. Yeah, no, me neither. Out of all my jobs, I would take. I've had some bad jobs in my lifetime. I would take any of them over being the bartender that has to go tell Brock Lesnar and the Jackass crew to cool it down or leave. Better reinforce the ring. I don't think we're getting a ring break spot. I doubt that. But yeah, like any just kind of lingering questions, universe or not, I'm happy to answer them. I considered trying to make some kind of announcement video for today, but I figured this was big enough for the stream. Oh God. But I just want everyone to know, you better subscribe to LS11 Universe, or else. Men's Rumble looks naff with whatever ending. Women's looks more exciting, but again, ending may be questionable. Yeah, I 100% agree. Like the Rumbles just they aren't that exciting looking. Let's see. Is there going to be a draft for all NXT superstars like Raw draft some that's back? Yes, that is exactly what NXT Fallout is going to be. It's premiering on Wednesday night. So Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can just kind of figure out what time that is in your time zones by Googling it. It's going to be great. I edited it this week. It's probably the most editing I've ever put into a video. Like there's graphics and everything. It's pretty exciting. Ray and I are going to be there. We're in the NXT arena. I'm going to be representing Raw. Ray will be representing SmackDown. It's going to be great. I'm excited for it, quite honestly. Like, really am excited for it. When's the poll for AEW Wednesday or Tuesday thing coming on the community tab? Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Might do it this week. I don't know. Because that wouldn't take effect until Grand Slam, which is in 2 weeks. So probably the week before Grand Slam. I didn't even remember that because I was watching Universe on mute this week while I was working on stuff. Looking forward to this mixed tag build. Has been basic, old school with some added fun stuff. Yeah, it's not been the worst built thing on the show. I don't keep up week to week, obviously, but it looks like it's going to be at least a fun match. Not every single thing WWE does is terrible, obviously. I'm trying not to be biased against them. But, nothing has really hooked me today for the Rumble. Other than, like, Mickie James and Lita and stuff like that. But, like, I'm not... I would rather the Women's Rumble main event because that's the more exciting one to me. If anything, if I had to pick what I wanted to main event, that'd be what I wanted to main event tonight. Any funny what could have been stories from past seasons? I kind of expect Reigns to win tonight because they're playing it like Rollins has his number, but I would love to see Rollins win tonight. I don't know who I want to see win because, like, I didn't participate in predictions this time, as you can see. Any Ronda thoughts? If the Women's Rumble goes on last, she's absolutely coming back. I'd rather her not win it, but can't always get what we want, can we? Any funny stories about what could have been? So I don't have any, like, funny what could have been stories. And I'm going to leave a lot of the NXT ones for Ray when he's on streams and the podcast and stuff, which we are trying to bring back the Patreon podcast. To anyone that is pledged or has considered pledging the Patreon, I'm so sorry. There's been like nothing on it for 3 months. It's just been a really rough 3 months to do content. I will admit that there were two very big names that were supposed to go to NXT next season, obviously before the cancellation. But unfortunately, that just didn't work out. And I'm trying to think if I should let Ray talk about those or if I myself should mention those. I really don't know. I feel like he wouldn't mind if I talked about it, but anyway. I'll at least talk about one of them. I'll talk about the smaller one because I'll talk about the one we didn't have like initially big plans for, other than they're going to be like the AJ Styles, Sasha Banks level draft pick for season 4's draft, which was supposed to be Kevin Owens on the draft episode of season 4. Was supposed to go to NXT. Let's see, any other kind of dropped universe stories from lately? I mean, obviously there was a lot of stuff involving Jeff Hardy that was supposed to be happening this month. Toni Storm versus Rhea Ripley was supposed to be one of the main events of SummerSlam, but can't have any nice things. Like, yeah, Toni Storm versus Rhea Ripley. Supposed to be one of the big things. All right, hang on a moment, everyone. Let me go to the live dashboard for this as well, so I can monitor the chat as the channel owner. God, AJ Styles being in the Rumble 7 years ago. 7 years almost, right? No, 6 years ago, my bad. AJ Styles debuting 6 years ago does not feel right. Doesn't feel like it's supposed to have been that long ago. Just saying. I would love Styles to win the Rumble, but I don't think he's going to. Of course, every year there's kind of a leaked Rumble lineup list, and a leaked one I saw Styles winning, but I'm sure it was fake, probably. Because like some of the eliminations didn't line up and stuff like that. I'm hoping to see Ciampa in the Rumble tonight. Really, I'm hoping for that. Hello. There's a cat in here. My mother's cat has come to join the stream, it would appear. You want to get up here? Want to come say hello to the people? Huh? You want to come up here, Nala? Say hello to the people? Come on. No, she didn't want to say hi to the people. So here's my first question of the stream, because I ask a lot of questions during streams, because I like getting feedback from you guys while I'm live on stream so I can talk a little more elaborately instead of the 200 character limit the YouTube comments or YouTube chats give me. Can't wait for Impact Universe. You still got a little while. You still got till the end of ARW. That's another 2 months away. It's not until the first weekend of April. But from the NXT roster, who do you guys think is going to be the first one from the NXT roster in LS11 to win a championship as part of Raw or SmackDown? And what championship do you think they're going to win? Because obviously Pete Dunne, Ilya Dragunov, Mustache Mountain, and Sasha Banks are guaranteed to be challenging for the world or for the championships of the shows they end up on. Zach says AJ Styles. But yeah, it's also weird seeing this quick of a turnaround with being here because the Wi-Fi works a lot faster. We're finally gonna try and upgrade at my house soon. So this should be a one and done thing of streaming from from my mother's house. Which, shout out to my mother for being a great sport and letting me steal her basement for the night. So Zach says AJ Styles. I'm interested to see what some of the other guesses in the chat are going to be. All right, you know what? Here's my follow-up question to that. Out of the 4 people that are guaranteed to be challenging for championships at does the face paint bother my skin? A little bit. Just a little bit. But, you know, I've committed to this bit, so here we are. Anyway, out of the 4 people that are guaranteed challenging for championships at Clash of Champions, being Dunn, Dragunov, Mustache Mountain, Banks, which of them do you guys think is most likely to win the championship they challenge for? Of course, Dunn will be challenging for either the WWE or World Heavyweight, Dragunov for either the US or IC, Mustache Mountain for the Raw or SmackDown tag, and then Banks for the Raw or SmackDown Women's. You'll know which ones as of Wednesday. Hanzo says Sasha Banks. Interesting, interesting. Now, did you jump that gate and are you not able to jump back over it? Did you get yourself stuck? So Hanzo says Sasha. So full transparency, I'm also in the with the first time ever the mid-card title main eventing really? You think we're gonna have the mid-card main event to pay-per-view? Interesting. I'm very excited for you guys to see the draft coming up. It's a lot of fun. NXT Fallout, really proud of it. I know I've already said that, but still very proud of how it turned out. Watched it back the other day to make sure it was good. There is one section of it where I accidentally messed up in editing, and so one of the people that gets drafted is cutting a promo backstage about the new show they're going to be on, and you can accidentally see the other person that cut a promo early on the show in the background. Big names in the match, Styles versus my boy Ciampa. Okay, so you think Ciampa's winning the U.S. title at SummerSlam then? I assume. Because that's coming up in just 12 days, 14 days. February 12th. It's going to be a big week on the channel. SummerSlam and then Grand Slam a few days later. And then the very next week is Termination Chamber. Like I said, very, very big times in the channel coming up. Exciting. I'm excited for it. I just reached for my microphone, trying to grab my water bottle. Oh, God. It's when I laugh and smile that I see, is there a pre-show match? I don't know, Jobber. I don't think they've announced one. And from the way that the Rumbles look like, what do I think of them moving pay-per-views Saturday? I like it because it means I don't have to go to bed at midnight the day before I have to go to work the next day. I also like it for my friends across the pond in the UK who don't have to go to work Monday morning after staying up till 4 a.m. for a pay-per-view. Shout out to Jobber JJ. Mr. Empire JJ, head of PR. But yes, it's when I laugh and stuff, and you can see my teeth, that I actually do kind of, without the beard, look a little more like Danhausen, which I know a lot of people are like, oh, if you wanted to be authentic Danhausen, you should shave your beard. No, we've seen me without the beard. I don't do that. I will admit them moving pay-per-views to Saturdays is a little frustrating for the purposes of Universe. Like today, it got a little annoying. Like, I'm not calling anyone out specifically. It did get a little annoying. 6 matches announced. I have to work tomorrow. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. Was not trying to reference you there, but now to reference you. Sorry to hear about that. If you follow JJ on Twitter, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But it was a little frustrating during TakeOver the end how many times the Royal Rumble came up on that show. It was like, this is the end of one of our longest running shows, and all anyone wants to talk about is who's going to win the real life WWE show tonight. And so it got a little frustrating, I'll admit. Like, I wasn't going to tell everyone to just stop talking and having fun, because clearly people were enjoying talking about it. So I didn't want to, tell people to stop having fun. That's not what I do, obviously. Oh, Seth Rollins, what a guy. 10 a.m. start time. It's only half midnight. Not bad. Not bad at all. See, that's also, JJ, that's also part of why I've moved. That is a big pre-show panel. It's also kind of why I moved back premieres on Saturdays, or not Saturdays, on Tuesdays by an hour. So they start at 6 instead of 7, is because that way some of our other fans that are in time zones like yours have a better chance to watch if it's 11 o'clock instead of midnight, for example. Oh, God, that shower tonight when I get all this paint off is going to be heavenly, isn't it? Also, do I have the logo still? I want to show this because I don't know how many people actually saw it at the tail end of TakeOver, but I was really proud of this, and Ray really liked it as well when I showed it to him. Downloads. So if you guys noticed during Ray's kind of monologue at the very end of TakeOver, where he was saying thank you to everyone, this is the graphic that popped up. I'm going to show it again just because I'm really proud of it. So this, and I might actually print this out and give it to Ray at some point. This graphic depicted every single champion that existed across the LS11 Universe NXT. And this is what was on the screen during Ray's kind of final monologue today. Obviously with the current champions along the front. So we had a hell of a lineup of champions over the last 2.5 years. Here's a random question. What kind of books did you used to read back in the day? Just asking for book suggestions. Okay, so I've never been like the strongest reader. I'm going to go ahead and throw that out there. But lately, I've really been enjoying like autobiographies of certain people. Like I'm reading Mox right now, and then I'm also reading Total Recall, Arnold Schwarzenegger's autobiography, and those are a lot of fun. I really like books that exist, like that tie into other things. Like I've been reading a lot of Marvel tie-in books lately. I've got one about Doctor Doom. Like I just think they're really cool. Comic books are something I'm also really good on reading. So stuff like that. So Jay asks, how do you feel about NXT ending? So I'm gonna go full transparent on it, and hopefully no one thinks it's the wrong way. I am happy and sad that it's ending. Okay, so hear me out. I am sad that it's ending because I know so many people enjoyed it. I know it meant so much to Ray to be able to write it for the last 2.5 years. Ray is like had the time of his life writing it. It's been just an absolute privilege to be able to help pour Ray's heart and soul of booking and make it reality. But I'm also kind of happy because there's so many people on that roster that I felt like haven't gotten chances yet. Like, for an example, Damian Priest. Damian Priest has only had one title match in Universe, and it was that North American title match back at TakeOver Portland. And he is someone I've wanted on either Raw or SmackDown for so long, but obviously couldn't have because he was in NXT. Same goes for a lot of people. And also, I'm kind of happy because that's one less show a week that I've got to record now. Because sometimes recording NXT episodes drags on just a little bit. JJ says I'm getting the Mox book. Someone who has an extra copy. Love that. I got it for Christmas, actually. What will Ray do, as that was his show? So Ray is taking more of a front seat for Impact, for starters. And then Ray is now also pretty much right down the middle with me on Raw and SmackDown. He more so SmackDown than Raw. Raw still is kind of my domain. I've been writing stuff for Raw for a while. The way you're booking Carnold and Lex Luthor, it reminds me of Daniel Bryan versus the Authority, and with them going one-on-one, and Carnold will be in the main event, winning just a prediction. Well, we'll see. Who knows where it's going? Still got a little while left in ARW. So if anyone's wondering what I'm doing, there's paint in my mustache, and it's made the hairs very stiff. If I cannot get this stuff out of my beard, I might be going beardless for a little while, which is not something I want to do. Really don't want to. Especially because next week is when I do Valentine's with my girlfriend, and she rather likes me having a beard. I also rather prefer having a beard. But yeah, so full answer for Ray there is mustache paint break. That's pretty good. But yeah, so Ray's going to take a lot more control when it comes to Raw, SmackDown, and Impact, and AEW as well. Like, for example, the MJF World Title reign has been very much a Ray-driven story. The hardcore title has been very much my thing. Are you going to use last year's Mania arena for ARW? No. It is a completely original arena this year for ARW's Xandermania. It's not based off of anything. It's in fact, I've got the Xandermania logo. Let me get it thrown into a thing here. I say I have it, but we will see how true that is in a moment. I made it the other day. So it should be called Final Xandermania logo. Xandermania. Here we go. Xandermania 2022 logo. It's in here somewhere. I'm trying to find it. I don't know why it thought me searching it just meant I wanted to pull it up. No, it means I want to throw it into the gosh darn StreamYard. Xandermania 2022 logo. There we go. So this is what the Xandermania 2022 logo looks like. A very retro style feel to it. Because it is called Xandermania, the grand finale. And then with how Lex Luthor removed from the vein reminds me of Kofi and the Vince feud in 2019. That is exactly what I was going for there, actually. So, because oh wow, they are cropping Morrison out of that video package so hard. They're showing a Miz and Bad Bunny video package right now. They have just cropped John Morrison out of it. They're going to show, they're actually showing Miz and Morrison get eliminated because they have no choice. No, Bad Bunny should not cost Miz the match. You know why? Because their feud ended a year ago. I also do have a snack over here. I've got some chips and salsa. Johnny Knoxville's turn for a Mania match against Sammy. You know what? I'm not against it. I'm not against it. God, I do not like how many people are announced for the Rumble. Oh my God, there are 26 people announced for the Men's Rumble. That means there are 4 surprise entry spots, and that's it. Oh, excuse me, 25. I undercounted. But there's still 5. There's only 5 open slots. And like half the Rumble is tag teams. Because you got Street Profits, Mysterios, RK Bro, Alpha Academy, kind of 29 women. Really? I guess they decided this year we're going to take the surprise out of the Rumble. You know, the thing most people enjoy about the Rumble. I do wonder if we're going to see that big Forbidden Door entry tonight. Also, part of me kind of wishes I hadn't started streaming during the pre-show, but, you know. It is unfortunate. I will be full transparent here. I'm not going to name any names because that's not the kind of person I am, and I think you all know that. But I tried this year to set up a thing. I sent an email 3 weeks ago now to 7 other wrestling YouTubers or people involved in the wrestling community asking if they wanted to be a part of a predictions Rumble. Like, the way it would have worked is there would have been 10 of us total, and we'd have each been represented by 3 people in the Rumble. And it was going to be me, Quizmaster, Kermit the Frog, the puppet, from the Money in the Bank predictions, Gus the Cat, and then 6 actual like wrestling creators. Sent out emails to all of them almost a month ago now, and not a single one got back to me. So it is just Ray and Carnold. So like it was going to be Ray and Carnold in the predictions battle, and then me and 9 other people in the predictions Rumble. And then like it didn't happen. Nobody got back to me. Maybe sooner or later, LS11 Universe will be big enough to where we can get these other people onto the channel. It'd be really nice. It's not like, I'm not gonna say it's rude because I was shooting my shot a lot bigger than myself. Like, we're not even at 1,000 subs yet, and I was shooting messages to people with like 30 or 40,000 subs. Wrestling Culture says it's Zanhausen. Hello. Hi. Yes, hello. Very nice. Very evil. Oh my goodness. So while we're on the pre-show here, still plenty of time. Just whenever you got questions, throw them my way. They don't have to be universe related either. These are the streams where I'm willing to talk where I'm more willing to talk a little more openly about certain things. I think Johnny Knoxville is going to be my favorite celebrity appearance in WWE ever. He just seems so into this. He seems like he's just having a great time with this. Knoxville rules so much. He already is. How big of a Jackass fan are you? So I haven't watched it since I was 12. And Corey Graves tweeted that he will be at the Royal Rumble, did not say he will be in the Rumble. Yeah, I literally just saw the tweet. So here's the experience I have with Jackass. Here's the experience I have. When I was 12, and the worst part is she's in the other room, so she might be able to hear this. I don't know. She's got headphones on. When I was 12, and my older brother was 13 or 14, I was either 11 or 12. He was 13 or 14. We were living with our mother, and she told us on a Friday night that the following day we were going to go with her to the gym to work out. Well, we did not. I just wiped away so much of the paint on my nose because it was itching. And rather than go to sleep that night, we stayed up watching all of the Jackass content that was on Netflix. That is my experience with it, and I loved every bit of it. Actually, the real king of wrestling is the legendary The King Lawler, not Xavier Woods. Woods is the king of the ring right now, but I hate king gimmicks. The only king I like is... There are only really 3 King of the Rings that I like, where they had... or kings that had king gimmicks that I like. That being King Booker, Jerry Lawler, and Macho Man. A lot of people know Macho Man is one of my favorites of all time, so... I have no idea how much paint just came off when I did that, but my nose was itching so bad, and I can't really scratch it because it's so stiff from the paint. I also forget Woods is King of the Ring sometimes. I have an older brother. I was exposed to Jackass in South Park at 7 or 8. Austin is the best, has made the best use of the King of the Ring gimmick, but or King of the Ring win, but he fortunately wasn't turned into King Austin and talking in a bad British accent. Thoughts on 2K22? Looks good graphic wise. Yeah, I'm hopeful for it. It fortunately is coming out on a weekday where I'm going to be available to stream it pretty much all week. So it looks like Xavier's been doing really good with the King gimmick. But I hated it when it was on Corbin. I hated it on Barrett. I hated it on Nakamura, honestly. It'll be all right. The paint itself doesn't itch. It's my nose that itches. My nose always itches. But yeah, I'm excited for 2K22. It looks promising. The day it comes out, I'm going to set it to download while I'm at work. Because I have to leave for work at 9, so I'm going to set it to download at midnight, obviously. Hell, I might do a midnight live stream. We'll see. I might skip work that day. Genuinely might. We'll see. Depends on what I've got going on. So it's actually, I'd be skipping work and class. I only have, exactly. Austin was like, screw you, I ain't wearing that crap. But depending on how much is going on in my one class that I would have on that Tuesday that the game comes out, the early release of the game anyway comes out, I might cut class and just live stream all day. So 10 minutes away from the show starting, which means we're 10 minutes away from seeing the first points go on the line. So with the predictions lineup, I've got the document still. I think Carnold's got it tonight, guys. I think Carnold's got it locked. Okay, it looks like there's 23 announced for the Women's Rumble. I did the math as soon as I could there. But just from the looks of it, other than the Rumble numbers, other than the Rumble numbers where it's just a toss-up, I think Carnold's got the title. Maybe Ronda. Any guesses? I know a lot of people say Bayley. I think she's still injured. I don't think she's cleared to come back. I'd like to see Raquel in it. I'd like to see Dakota. I'd like to see Io. I'd like to see Trish in there and mix it up with Lita. How do you feel about them announcing so many returns? I'm starting to think it's a red herring. I don't mind it to an extent. Like when it's people like the Bellas and Kelly who we know are going to be in there, that's one thing. No, Jobber, why would they save Sasha for the Rumble? They've got to save that pop for Ronda. Hang on, Ray has asked for the link for when he gets home. There we go. Bill returns, I feel like more than a usual amount. Yeah. Any rumors on Roman or Brock if they lose, they'll insert themselves? Do you think it's I think it's a probability. I think that's probably the most likely thing to happen. I don't want it to happen. I really don't. But it's I don't know which of them it'll be either. Oh wow, Keith Lee in the video package. That's kind of surprising. All right, phone just hit 15%. I need to figure out a place to plug it in. God, yeah, that Big E title reign was depressing. Just so depressing. I feel so bad for the guy. He worked so hard. All right, I'm going to throw a graphic on screen or something for a minute while I get the extension cord and get my phone plugged up. Kind of hoping for Seth to win tonight because God Rollins to the world title. All right, speaking of Rollins, I'm going to throw this up because it's funny. And even more fitting now. So I'm going to throw this up while I get the extension cord. Okay, I'm back. The only 3 people in WWF. Yeah. Oh, I'm aware. Rollins, Connors, and Madden. The only people left in that photo. Worst part is, when I made that photo, the only people who had been released were AOP and Murphy. Not Rollins, Thorne. Rollins, Connors, and Madden. Which Connors was never actually part of the faction. I know a lot of people seem to think he was, but Connors was never in the faction. So, let's see here. Just a couple of thoughts here. Let's get you guys into the couple universe questions while we've still got 2 minutes till the pay-per-view goes live. Give me some thoughts about where you think certain people from the LS11 NXT roster are going. Like, do you think AJ Styles to SmackDown or to Raw, Pete Dunne to SmackDown or to Raw, and so on and so forth? Give me a handful of those that you guys think are going to happen. Tegan Knox to AEW. Frankie Monet to AEW or Impact. Oh my God, the amount of people in that draft, the amount of people in NXT's roster that are just gone to AEW and Impact now for us. Hoping AJ to SmackDown. JJ says AJ to Raw. JJ, whatever he's a fan of this week, says AJ to Raw. Let me look. I just want to point something out here real quick, okay? AJ to Raw is up the match of the year, Styles and Ciampa. So I've been thinking about this, and I want to see what you guys think. I think every episode of Raw and SmackDown between SummerSlam and Clash of Champions. So the Raw after SummerSlam, which is when the drafts from NXT take effect. So like the NXT Fallout is this week, but you're not going to see these guys popping up on Raw or SmackDown until after SummerSlam, okay? I think, and let me see what you guys think. Every episode between SummerSlam to Clash of Champions, which is the last month of 2K19 content, I think every Raw and SmackDown is going to premiere. Because there's so much going on. Now I want to be able to gauge what's working and what's not. So let's see. 126. 231. In just 2 years of doing LS11 Universe, we have had 105 people leave WWE from our universe. Thank you, Jobber. I'm glad you think so. Because, like I said, there's a lot of stuff I need to see if it's working or not. Like the hardcore title stuff. I need to see if the things I'm doing are funny or not. I need to make sure that, like, the people I'm putting in the hardcore title mix, people are enjoying them being there. Because I'm trying to make the hardcore title... I'm trying to make the hardcore title an enjoyable break from the action. A mix. Actually, a mix. 105, I was watching a 108 Rumble. Yeah, no, we've lost 105 people from LS11 Universe. Yeah, I would like it better if it premiered, honestly. So I don't want it to premiere every week because that's just so much work. See, Zach, I find it funny that you've been saying for so long it gives R-Truth something to do. The hardcore title's been around for almost a month and R-Truth has yet to interact with it. I did not introduce it for him. Trust me. Did not introduce it for him to be the main focus of it. Because that would just be doing the same thing WWE does. So it's not going to premiere every single week forever. It's just probably going to be for the month of Clash of Champions to see how things are going. And maybe like the first couple episodes of 2K22. There's a dog in the ceiling. I know you might think I'm kidding, but I'm in my mother's basement, which is under her backyard. And I can hear the dogs in the ceiling. Because of course I can. 24/7 championship ceiling. Yeah, it is. But yeah, like it won't be an every week thing. It'll probably be for the month of Clash of Champions and maybe the month after Clash of Champions leading up to Bad Blood. Just because it's the last month of 2K19, the first month of 2K22. I obviously can't attend premieres every Monday and Friday. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. I should rewatch the 2019 Rumble today. It's a good Rumble. I enjoyed that one. It's got 3 NXT entrants in it. So prediction for the men's and women's Rumble. So earlier today on the premiere of The End, I said I didn't have predictions. But if I have to pick one name for the women's, I'm going to give you who I want and who I think. Who I want is Ripley. Who I think is Rousey. For the men's, who I want... Who I want for the men's. Who I want is Kevin Owens. Do Rollins-Owens for the title. Who I think, Lesnar or Reigns. Wrestling Culture says, I love the 2017 one. I do not like the 2017 Rumble. It is one of my least favorites. 2017 is like one of my least favorite Rumbles because it just drags on. Like, there were 6 unannounced entries for it. No, there is actually a dog in the ceiling, Zach. I'm not kidding. Like, I'm in the basement. There is an access to go over the basement in my mother's backyard. Her dogs are in the ceiling above the basement. I'm not kidding. I can hear them running around up there. It's weird. But yeah, no, I do not like the 2017 Rumble. There were 6 unannounced entries going in, and they ended up being 2 people that I don't want to talk about because of what came out about them. Mark Henry was one of them, I think. 2013 and 2006. 13 is fun. I enjoyed 2013. JJ says 2017 had big names, but it's mid. Agreed. Especially because all those big names come out at the end. Like Undertaker's number 29, I think. Goldberg's like 27. Lesnar's like 25. And then Reigns is number 30. 2016, it's good, drags a little, and Brock shows up to kick ass. I love the 2016 Rumble. Oh, we're starting with Reigns and Rollins. So this is where things start. Ray has Rollins. Carnold has Reigns. 2015 is probably the worst Rumble because of who won. Excuse me. Agreed. 2015 also just really drags and is a very mid Rumble. And then it was pretty obvious that Cena was going to win to set up Cena Rock. Yeah, but I enjoy the content of 2013. Possible title change. This could be where things. This could be a lead for Ray to start it off. I'm also having to educate my dad via text message about all this. 15 and 14 are terrible. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I enjoy the content of the 2014 Royal Rumble, which might be nostalgia glasses because it was my first Rumble. It was my first wrestling match that I watched. It's where Seth Rollins became my favorite when I first started watching. I'm so excited for this match. Mimic Wrestling says, I'm sorry, but I see Reigns losing. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I could ever see him losing. Like, I really don't know if I could ever see Reigns losing. 2005 is the best in your opinion? So I've never actually watched the full thing. I've only seen the Cena Batista spot from the end, which is kind of crazy. Roman does take a sweet time. Reigns' entrance takes a long time. Like, he does take a very long time to get to the ring. It's kind of annoying. Zach, that's actually, it's funny, Zach. That was pretty good. 2008 is your favorite Rumble? That Cena return was like, I love the 2008 Rumble. It is one of my favorites to go back and watch because it's also got the Piper moment in it, and I love Roddy Piper. So. Sorry, my dad's also watching his first wrestling pay-per-view in forever. Let's see. They could change Reigns, win the Rumble, and challenge Brock. Like Roman face turn is happening soon. So Cena's return in 08 and AJ's debut in 16 are, in your opinion, the two most shocking Rumble moments. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love that so much. Oh, I love this so much. I was kind of hoping he was going to have the half blonde. The Shield is what made me fall in love with wrestling. This is fantastic for me. Oh my God, I love this. Ah, this is the best. Oh, I love the Shield so much, guys. It's what made me fall in love with wrestling. Of course they've said Mox. It's 10 years ago this year. Wow. 10 years. That's insane. $10. I wasn't even watching yet. This is my 8th year watching. Oh, he did the roll over the barricade. He did the ninja roll. I love it. Is he going to wrestle in like the flak vest and everything, or is he just going to wrestle in like the cargo pants? I'm excited. This is the best. I am such a Shield mark. Like, I'm the biggest Shield mark you're ever going to meet. Of course, yeah, you liked Shield at first because they were with CM Punk. Yeah, I wasn't around for that. I was around just in time for them to split. Oh, this is great. I don't care who wins now. I am rooting for Rollins because I prefer Rollins. I always have. He was my first favorite. They did all go on to bigger and better things. I mean, in WWE, the Jannetty was Ambrose, but Mox is arguably just as big a star as both of them now. Oh, I've definitely gone back, Zach. Or not Zach, sorry, Jobber. I've definitely gone back. That's a meme right there. That Seth Rollins face is a meme right there, just waiting to happen. This is a meme just waiting to happen, but you know. Rollins in the Shield gear. So cool to see, man. I can't believe it's taken us this long to get Tribal Chief versus Seth Rollins. Zach, I think everyone gets the Marty Jannetty reference. I know I only just started watching 8 years ago, but I've done my history. I haven't gone back because I had a couple matches. I love the promos with the camera. I love the promos with the camera. Their Wyatt family matchup at Elimination Chamber. I love their let's see. I personally really love the Survivor Series match where Roman ends up sweeping the other team on his own. Their 3-on-1 handicap with Punk, which is where their tease started, or where the split started to be teased. I've seen that. I've seen the night where they all won the gold. Shield versus the Rhodes Brothers. Shout out to Mayor of Painesville Dan, who I know loves that match. TLC 2012. It's a fun match. I'm not the biggest fan of that match, but it is a fun match. Of course, I did a lot of Shield history for the when we did Rollins and Reigns at WrestleMania. If you guys remember, the Shield was very heavily involved in that video package. Like Mox was in that video package a lot, in fact. And the AEW Universe hadn't even debuted yet. Also, speaking of, you guys remember that? It's only been 6 months since LS11 AEW began. It's only been 6 months. It's kind of crazy. Imagine Triple H booked the Shield triple threat instead of Vince. Man, the high spots. I love the Wyatt and Shield match. Can't top my favorite 6-man tag. It's good. It's so good. It has flown by. I mean, look at it. We've only had 1 AEW World Champion, 2 TNT Champions, 2 sets of tag champions, and 1 Women's Champion. Shield might be the best faction of all time. Yeah, there might be. I know a lot of people say New Day. If you're just looking at tag team accomplishments, then yeah, New Day. But if you're looking at singles accomplishments and what the members of the faction did because of being in the faction, then Shield. Shield Dad Kurt Angle. I forgot about that. And then Shield Dad Triple H on house shows. Shield was so protected that they beat Undertaker. Like, Undertaker didn't take the pin in the matchup, but they still beat Undertaker. Good God, by the way. I just saw that power bomb. The fact that they're just frequently mentioning Moxley is so cool to me. I can't remember. If anyone's going to know, this is going to be Zach, because Zach's watched like every Universe episode we've done like 4 times. Didn't I have like Rollins, Thorne, and Madden doing the Shield powerbomb at one point? I know they did the Shield victory pose with the fist, but didn't they do the triple powerbomb? Maybe it could lead to a turn tonight. Who knows? But yet they can't mention Rick Steiner or Braun is his son. He's a Steiner. Yep. Why do you think we're calling him Braun Steiner instead of Braun Breaker? Rollins is killing it right now, which means Roman's winning. Okay, yeah, thank you, Zach. Sometimes I need other people to tell me the history of my own show. I can tell you the exact order of every championship reign. In fact, I can still tell you every champion from the original universe. Mode Stomp! Oh, Roman's selling of kickouts is so good. Like, genuinely. Ask me a championship, and I can tell you its history in the old universe. Just go back and watch your old video. When I'm in the middle of a live stream, I'm not going to. But yeah, no, seriously. If you ever ask me, like, the championships from the old LS11 Universe, the one before this channel existed, like, from when I was, like, 14, from me between the ages of 14 and 17. Right, the sacrifice suplex powerbomb. I forgot about that. But yeah, no, if you ask me any of the championships that existed in the time I would between 2014 and 2017, which were the years of the original LS11 Universe mode, I can tell you every champion that existed and would have existed before the show ended. So, WWE 2K14 Championship. Oh, dear God. Tag team titles. Those are actually the hardest. Oh, my God. It's in my hair, too. Oh, this is going to be a hell of a shower tonight. Tag titles. I'll do the main tag titles because they're the easiest ones. So speaking of, those titles started on Rollins and Reigns. They went to the Wyatt family for like a year. Then Orton and Batista got them. Cena and Bryan, Edge and Christian, Cesaro and Adrian Neville. Yes, he was called Adrian back then. Then it went to back to the Wyatt family. Yeah. No, to the Usos, then to the Wyatt family, then to the Primetime Players, then back to Cesaro and Neville, then to the team of Feed Me Woo, which was Zack Ryder and Ryback, to the Dudley Boys, to the Lucha Dragons, to the Social Outcasts, to the New Day, to Enzo and Cass, to the Revival, to American Alpha, to Cesaro KO, and that's where the series ended. This year's WrestleMania logo is probably one of my favorites. I don't mind the Dallas. It's just kind of generic to me. I tried to get as much of the paint out of my hair as I could there. Yep, Edge and Christian, one of the only tag teams to hold the gold in both universes. The Revival as well. Oh, Rollins into a triangle. They're really selling that Rollins has Reigns' number. Although, you know, they've been building this feud that Reigns has never beat Rollins one-on-one. 2014 and 2018 on episodes of Raw, Roman Reigns beat Seth Rollins in singles matches. Why does Xander know these things, you might wonder? I don't know. I don't know why I know these things. Pretty sure this year's Mania logo is the same as the 25th anniversary. I think it is. Okay, I've just realized with the way that the black is kind of dripping down my eye on this one, I've got a bit of Painmaker vibes going on with this as well. Maybe for the next AEW watch along, I'll do Painmaker for a sub count or something. Oh, maybe before like each big pay-per-view watch along, I'll do like a sub goal reward. It's also the same as last time they were in Dallas, yeah. So 32. Remember Roman not carrying the shield broken? Yeah. But yeah, no, in 2014, they did Reigns and Rollins on an episode of Raw before Night of Champions. Let's see. Can I do Darby Allin? Wait, was that it? That's it? Is it? They were acting like it was over for a second. I thought I heard the bell, so that's my bad, guys. Can I do Darby? You know what? I would not mind doing Darby for the next AEW pay-per-view if we had a sub goal. That could be fun. You watch every episode at least 2 times a day when it comes out. I appreciate that, Zach. I appreciate that. Appreciate all you guys that are just chilling out with me watching the Rumble tonight. It's gonna be a good time, you know. I'm rather enjoying myself tonight already. I'm having a good time. I'm glad I'm here with you guys. Rollins pulling the ring skirt off a little bit there. Reigns with a spear on the outside. Now we might be coming to an end. It's not a competition of who watches it how many times. I was just saying, thank you for watching it however many times you watch it. Oh! I love it when they do that spot. Oh, I love that. I love it when they do that spot. That's such a good spot those two do. I love that. Just the spear into a pedigree. No, I just kicked Sean's segment. God, I do that myself. Like I go back and watch premiere. I go rewatch certain parts of premieres just to see the chat again. Like some of my favorite things to rewatch are like Rude cheating against Bryan at WrestleMania, the Ciampa debut on Raw, on the draft. I really like rewatching parts of SummerSlam from last year, like Ripley versus Rousey, stuff like that. But yeah, like I just kicked Sean was one of my favorite things I've ever done. I thought Reigns was about to do a rock bottom. Feel like, well, anyone seen Rock in LA? Is that where they're at for the Rumble? I think they're in LA, right? I don't really care where they're at. But there's the spear. Hey, you gonna jump up on the couch with me this time? St. Louis. Thank you, Zach. Anyone seen The Rock in St. Louis? Is Seth laughing off the spear? Who's think he is, Steve-O? Hopefully someone will get that. I think Jobber, if anyone's going to get that, it's going to be you. Seth is laughing off the spear. Into the guillotine. He's one of the jackass people, Zach. Is Rollins going to fight out, or is it over? Oh, there's a cat. There's a wild Nala. Hey, Nala. Welcome to the show. Hello. Oh! Oh, that's great. Rollins using the ref lifting his arm. That's so good. That was my mother's cat, for those curious. Fuck off. Really? I'm not mad that Rollins won. Like, I'm not mad that Rollins won. I'm mad that Rollins won by DQ. It was such a good match, too. I'm going to turn it up to see if they're going to do anything about this. Yeah, they're really making him look like an idiot. What? Oh, thanks, Nala. Yeah, hi. I'm going to need you to not do that, all right? Little jerk. She just dive bombed. Yeah, the cat was mad about the DQ. Wow, they're really doing the chair shots the exact same way they did them in 2014. It's still Rollins and Reigns, technically, I guess, but is Ray going to retain because of this DQ? I think that might be, like, if this is what causes Ray to retain, I might actually be annoyed. Saudi needs a main event, run it back. Pretty much seems that way, doesn't it? Wait, so who? Did Reigns win by knockout or did Rollins win by DQ? Because, like, Alvarez just tweeted out Reigns beats Rollins. DQ finish. Thank you, Jobber. Because I can't really listen to hear it. Because I'm going to keep the volume just low enough to where it won't pop up on the stream. No idea, Zach. No idea. Certainly one way to get heat on Roman, I guess. Entrance. Wow, that did take half an hour. It's frustrating, to say the least. You guys don't mind. I'm going to wipe some of the paint off my mouth here. There we go. Much better. The paint was getting in my mouth repeatedly. So, there we go. Yeah, technically Seth won, which is why Ray got the point. But Roman retained. But it wasn't, is Roman going to retain? It was who's going to win the match. Excuse me. Hello, DJ Danger. Hello, Dangerhausen. So I guess we're into the Raw Women's title match next. So we're going to the Women's Rumble next. Most predictable match tonight is Becky Doudrop. All right, Women's Rumble. Here we go. So, guys, help me out here with remembering who's what numbers. Ray is represented by numbers 27, 1, 29, 24, 26, 13, 3, 20, 17, 16, 23, 21, 6, 8, 12. Carnal is represented by numbers 30, 2, 11, 25, 15, 4, 28, 7, 22, 19, 18, 5, 10, 14, 9. Sasha Banks at number 1. So you know what? I'm going to just kind of... That's how I'm going to keep track. I'm going to just... It's okay. I've come up with how I'm going to do it. Just, okay, Sasha. That gear. Sasha, the gear. 10 out of 10. Sasha Banks wins. Sasha Banks wins best gear. I love it. I love the Sailor Moon gear. I love that gear so much. Men worldwide are screaming. Look, okay. Look. If you look deep enough on YouTube, you can find a clip of me wearing a Sailor Moon outfit. So when I had my full, like, thick beard and weighed about 60 pounds less. I was skinny at one point in my life. All right, number 2 is a Carnold number. So I've got my word. What I've got is I've got my Word document pulled up. Let me just get this a little closer to myself. White pen. Jobber? I'm not reading that message. All right, number 2 is a Carnold number. So what I'm doing is I'm putting people in the dock. Oh, man. What? Number 2 is Melina? Oh, that's awesome. Because she was supposed to do some stuff with WWE last year. Or 2020, excuse me, not last year. 2020. She was supposed to do some stuff in WWE. Oh, that's so cool seeing her. So that is Carnold's first representation. Is Melina in Impact right now? JJ, Jobber JJ, never change. Never change. Did not know she was in Impact right now. Impact and NWA. How about that? I wonder if she's the big Forbidden Door entry that they've been talking about. It's really cool seeing her again. She had a classic leg split. My 1-year-old cousin is heading to... Oh my God. DJ Danger, no. No. Bad. So I did... I did see a tweet that made me laugh. And it was nobody. WWE 2K20 DLC. And a picture of Sasha Banks' Sailor Moon gear. And there went Melina. So that's Carnold's first entrant gone. I mean, Banks is going from 1 to 30. She's not winning, but she's going from 1 to 30. All right, number 3. Is that a Ray number or is that Carnold? That is a Ray number. Ray gets Tamina. Ray gets Tamina. To quote Ray from the Royal Rumble earlier this year in LS11 Universe, "Come on, team, bad reunion." DJ Danger, stop it. Are they trying to do a 2020 Lesnar with Banks right now? What the hell? You got to keep bodies in there for Ronda to come in and throw everyone out. So there are 6 matches across the whole Rumble, counting both Rumbles. So it's a race to 4 points. For Ray and Arnold could tie, now that I think about it. Ray and Arnold might tie, now that I think about it. There's every possibility. It is really just a matter of luck of the draw for the Rumbles, though. The record for all-time eliminations, the Women's Rumble, is 8. I think you're right. Yeah, that sounds right. And it was within, like, the same Rumble, too, that they got that. All right, number 4. I think Carnell's about to get another one. Yep, Carnell's about to get one. Okay. Woman so nice, they named her twice. Woman so nice, they named her. I gotta turn the volume up because I can't hear the music, so I can't really pop until I see them. All right, now I can hear it a little better, fortunately. Carnell, buddy. Oh my god. She's so bad. She's just so bad. Kelly is just so bad. She's gonna get herself eliminated. And there goes Carnell's. And Carnell's down another one. It's okay. He's about to get someone else with number 5. For fuck's sake. Oh, for God's sake. Carnell's not winning. Carnell's not winning this Rumble. It's Aaliyah. I really wanted Ray to get Aaliyah. Does Carnell have number 30? Yes, Carnell does have number 30. That was Carnell's first pick because his logic there was that Ronda or Lesnar is going to be number 30. So it gives him an automatic win. The undercard of this women's division, my God, a bit just a little. I was really hoping Ray was going to get Aaliyah. Jobber knows what I'm talking about, but someone hopefully other people might know what I'm talking about. In season 2 of LS11 Universe, during the draft episode of NXT, which is where Jeff Hardy went to, or not Jeff Hardy, AJ Styles went to NXT. Aaliyah showed up, and Ray said, and I quote, "Aaliyah, I know exactly who this is. This is not a bit. I'm the head writer of this show, and I have no idea who this woman is." Oh, here comes Liv Morgan at number 6. Yep. Arnold gets the next one at number 7. I think Liv will do really well. I'd forgotten what Liv Morgan's theme song sounded like. I was like, is that Candice LeRae? She's pregnant. Oh my God. Nah, Sasha's going to get some big saves, isn't she? But, yeah, no. Ray, sounds like Carnal gets all the joke entrance. It kind of seems like he does so far. I mean, Liv changed her theme. It was a while ago that she changed that theme. Ronda's going to be number 30 if she's in it. That way she can just come in and start. She can come in, throw everyone out, and win in like 20 seconds. All right. Number 8 out net. Or number... For God's sake. Arnold gets Queen Zelina. Arnold really is just getting the joke entries tonight, isn't he? I do like Zelina Vega. I really do. I really like Zelina Vega. I've been a big fan of hers for a long time. Chill. Okay, I'm going serious mode first here. Everyone in the chat, chill. Let's be mature here, all right? Let's try and be a little more mature because, quite honestly, for the last year that I've been doing these live reactions, certain people just going full simp mode over women is getting on my last fucking nerve. Oh, Banks is gone. Never mind. I'm now happy that Zelina is representing Carnold. Would you like to see Sammy versus Black? Absolutely. So there's currently 2-2 when it comes to representation. I think Ray is about to get the next one. Oh, I know you were joking, DJ Danger. I'm just saying, yeah, let's just chill it down a little bit. Let's try and be a little more respectful. Oh, that's number 8. That is so good for Ray. That's another really good one for Ray. I think Bianca could win. I do enjoy having Keith Lee back. I do enjoy having Keith Lee back because I saw you asking about that. It's like, yes, it's been great having him back in Universe. Yeah, Ray might be winning this because I think if it ain't Ripley, it's going to be. Keith's back in LS11 Universe. Yeah, he's on AEW. DJ, like he was the Joker in the Casino Battle Royale, and then he's about no in LS11, yes. In real life, no. Liv and Bianca are two of the favorites. And they're, nope, Liv hanging on. I'm very happy. But his no-compete ends in a few days. So his no-compete ends in 2 weeks. So he very well could be on TV in AEW any day now. All right, number 9. This is a Carnold number. For God's sake. Can we just not? I swear, this is not scripted. I don't know who's supposed to come out next. Why does Carnold keep getting the shittiest picks? Oh my God, why is Dana Brooke dressed like Nikki ASH? Dana didn't come out with the 24/7 title, so at least we're not going to get any. Yeah, you know, Zach, it's funny that you say that because I was joking too. JJ said, Jobber JJ says Kevin Nash. We just did it as a rib. Love Kevin Nash. Yeah, she didn't bring the 24/7 title to the ring, which tells me we're not going to have any stupid crap with it tonight. So that's good. All right, number 10. Here's another Carnal entry. It is bad. I don't know half these entrance names. Who's it going to be? Michelle McCool. Mrs. Undertaker. Carnold gets the next one as well. Carnold has number 11. Carnold's actually got the next few, I think. Does Ray have number 12? Yeah, no, Ray's next. My eyebrows are like the worst part of all of this. Reggie saving Dana doesn't surprise me. Remember when Michelle McCool set the record in the first Women's Rumble for the most entries, and it wasn't Nia Jax, who was a monster at that point? God, Michelle McCool nails that. She looks like she could get back in the ring today. Like, she really looks like she could mix up with the roster today, and she'd be just fine. All right, there goes Dana, which I can say now and not worry about the cat being around because Dana's not here. Like, there are certain people on the women's roster who look like who come in for these Rumble appearances. It's like you could still mix it up with the women today, like Victoria last year, Molly Holly both times she's been in it, Michelle McCool every time she's been in it. There's so many of these like legends that show up that it's like you really could still slot back in. Number 12. This is a Ray entrant next, right? Or is this number 11? Oh. Sonya Deville is Carnold's next one. Sonya Deville, I don't think she's going to win it. Hey, JJ, whatever you are a fan of this week, this is what I meant by real and simping. Oh, Sonya still got her jacket on. What the hell? She taking... Oh, my God. Brilliant strategy. She's on commentary. I do wonder if Sonya could win. I actually do wonder if she might use her power to win. Oh, hey, Matta. Good to see you, man. How's it going? Number 12, we got a Ray entry out next. Natalia is... You know what? Ray had this one coming. Ray had this one coming. What's up with the face paint? So, Matt, it's been a little while since we've talked. I made a bet that if we hit 930 subscribers before the Royal Rumble stream, I would paint my face like Danhausen. Here we are. Ray had this one coming after booking Natalia to be in the women's title match at TakeOver 10 earlier this season, or at the end of season 2. That's what you deserve. This is what you deserve, Ray. It's the third member of LS11 Universe that hasn't appeared in a little while. Matta. We've just been letting Matta do his thing. He's been having... Oh, there went Tamina. That is another Ray entry going with Tamina. Ray's got a lot of those mid-20 entries, though. So that could favor him a lot. So, you know, I think I wasn't on a live stream the other day when I was talking about this, but I was talking about this with someone the other day. I think if you're going to make NXT developmental again, always put the men and women's champions in the Rumble. Number 13. Oh, my God. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. It's Cameron. I hope she tries to pin someone face down today. Oh, wow. Cameron is doing really well. Sonya, that is the perfect time to get in. That is such good character work. That is such good character work. That's such good character. I love that. I really like that. That is such good character work. She got in the ring to go after Cameron because Cameron is Naomi's friend. I love that. That's so clever. Like, that's such a good character thing. I love that so much. Is Sonya going to get out of the ring and put her jacket on now? I kind of hope she does. All right, number 14 next. Germa Rumble 3. Oh, what a callback that is. And there's Naomi. Oh, I think Naomi's one of those that I think could win it, actually. That is another Carnold one as well. First time I've watched wrestling since Adam Cole debuted in AEW. Wow, that's a... Matt, we talked on Discord that night, too. This is where Sonya Deville gets eliminated. Yeah, I think Sonya's gone now. Are we going to get Naomi and Cameron teaming up, or is Naomi just going to get her? Naomi gets her. So Carnold still got 4 in there. Race only got 3. Yeah, I know, Matt. Matt and I have talked a few times. Like, just so everyone knows, Matt and I are still good. We're still friends. Matt has just been really busy, and I've been trying to respect that by not trying to throw a ton of channel responsibility at him. Okay, Corey, calm down. Number 15 is a Carnold number. Carnold's now got Carmella in this Rumble. Yes, these are also the same numbers Ray and Carnold are going to have in the men's. I was not going to be asked to do 1 through 30 twice. They keep giving Bianca these big save spots, and it scares me. Because, like, I know that's one of Ray's numbers, but I still wouldn't mind Bianca winning, like, championship aside. Mattis says LMAO Roman might win someone. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my God, Corey and Carmella flirting. Corey's going to be in the Rumble later tonight. Oh, Michelle might be gone. I think Corey might be in the men's Rumble. He's apparently been cleared to return, so... All right, number 16 is next. I believe that's a Ray number. Let me check. Yep, that is a Ray. We're halfway through the Rumble. Ray would get my favorite. Ray would be the one that ends up getting my favorite. Rhea Ripley's the one I want to... Oh my God, Rhea looks badass. Don't worry, I won't do too much simping myself. I've already told people in the chat not to. We do not need an R-Truth spot in the Women's Rumble. It's a little complicated, Matta. So Impact Women's Champion, Impact Knockouts Champion, Mickie James is going to be in the Rumble. But that's really the most forbidden door they've done. But apparently there are rumors. There are rumors that there's another forbidden door entrant that they want for the men's Rumble, but there's not been any follow-up on who it's going to be. Rhea's about to eliminate Carmella and Zelina at the same time. And both of these are Carnold numbers as well, so that's fun. Carnold just lost 2 people at once, and I can't even be happy that Rhea just got a double elimination because they're both people Carnold had, and I'm rooting for Carnold tonight. I think if anyone from AEW was going to be in the Rumble, it'd be Jericho, but he's already teased that he's going to be in it, and I doubt that. All right, number 18 or is it 17? Of course, this would be a Ray number. Of course, this would be a Ray number. I think Ray's getting the point in this one. Rhea Ripley closing in on 1 year as champion in LS11 Universe. I feel like I'm missing a joke here. What did Hanzo say about Rhea? Why are 4 people trying to eliminate Natalya? And why are they all struggling? Yeah, no, it ain't going to be Cody. And that's another Carnold. Carnold has 2 people in this Rumble right now. Ray has 5. Matta, one night you and I can just sit down on a Discord and I'll give you a crash course on what you missed. Yeah, I saw that, Jobber. I was wondering what you were talking about. They've got to do a Charlotte and Mickey spot. Oh, Naomi's getting the Kofi spot this year. Oh, and Sonya's going to try and mess it up. And she does. Carnold only has Michelle McCool in the Rumble now. Any more matches I can announce for Bound for Glory? So I've currently only announced the 2 main matches, right? And then the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. I don't have any off the top of my head. If I had the graphics, I would announce one. But I don't remember what the card is right now, and I don't want to pull it up. Ciampa winning it tonight. If Xander was booking, then yes. Ivory at number 18. Well, Carnold, buddy, you just keep... And she's coming out to Right to Censor's theme. My God. Oh, my God. Poor Carnold. How was Big E's title run? Let's not talk about it. And that happened. And Carnold backed down to 1 person in the Rumble. That was fun. That was fun. That was good. That was really good with her still trash talking. Number 19 next. We already got Vicky Guerrero spot a couple years ago in the first Rumble. Oh, for God's sake. Hello, Brie. Hello, Brie. Hello, Brie. I hope the kids are doing well. I genuinely hope you guys are having... Danielson ain't in the men's room. Although, we've been saying Jericho. Danielson left WWE on great terms. So, he could be in the Rumble now that you say that. I didn't even think about that. That could be the Forbidden Door entry they're going for if they try and get anyone from AEW. They're not eliminating Brie until Nikki's out there. Daniel return. Yeah, like I said, if anyone's going to return, and if anyone from AEW was going to be it'd be Danielson. But I don't think anyone from AEW is showing up tonight, and I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, Brie could botch and eliminate herself. I swear if they have Charlotte eliminate Bianca and Rhea at the same time. All right, number 20 next. Oh! Oh my God, she's got the belt. Not only is she out with her Impact theme, she's got the belt. Whoa. JJ, get out of here with that. I don't care if you're referencing the old story. Get out of here with that. I don't think it's a partnership. This is obviously a one-off deal, but... Oh, that's another... Is Carnold out of people now? No. Carnold's still got Brie Bella. The body shaming story between Michelle McCool and Mickie James that actually led to Mickie leaving the company. Number 21 out next. This is such a good Rumble. Ray got so many of these mid-20s numbers that, like, Carnold's going to be struggling towards the end here. Oh, Alicia Fox. That is a nice drop kick. Wait, hold on. So you're telling me you had Melina, Cameron, and Alicia Fox all in the same match and you didn't do a spot? Well, what's the point of that if you're not going to do a spot? Zach, they haven't been teasing anything between Moose and Roman. Moose has been talking about Roman, but he's been doing that for like 2 years almost, it feels like. Moose has teased going to WWE for years, so if Moose is in the Rumble, that'd be cool, but I doubt it'll happen. Like, the fact that Mickey came out to her Impact theme threw me off at first. Now I saw her with the belt. That's just awesome. All right, number 21, right? No, 22, and it's a Carnal. Why does Carnal just get the worst numbers for this Rumble? Because Ray's got the next 2 entries. Carnal's only got 2 spots left in the Rumble, and they're number 28 and number 30. Or no, number 25, 28, and 30. She can't even eliminate Rhea properly, can she? Rhea's just going to immediately eliminate her, isn't she? Yes, Nikki is a heel now, Matta. She and Rhea were tag team champions, then they broke up, and then Nikki turned on her. No long way to return of Ryback. I think Ryback's retired. I'm going to need some of Ray's people to start getting eliminated. Oh, yeah, Ryback ain't happening. Ryback said he's coming back. Wow, I look so forward to Ryback coming to small town indie feds. If even. AEW ain't signing them. Number 22? Or is it 23 now? 23. Oh boy. Guys. It's WWE Legend Summer Rae. And she's going, and she and Natalya go right at each other. Oh my god. The Natalya and Summer Rae thing is not meant for people like me. And that is fine. That is fine. Thank you, Charlotte. Thanks, Charlotte. And there went Summer Rae. That was about what I expected her return to be. That is pretty much exactly what I expected her return to be. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why Natalya was in this Rumble for so long. That, and she's like and she's someone who, she's a safe pair of hands that can help keep things safe in the Rumble. The Rumble is in New Orleans this year, Matta. Or St. Louis, not New Orleans. Number 20. What number? 24 is Ray with Nikki Bella. Arnold gets one of his last 3 entries next. I assume. Yep, I got about 9,000 snaps of my girlfriend's cat right now. So, which Bella eliminates the other tonight? Any thoughts, everyone? My guess is Nikki eliminates Brie. A Santino spot. I don't know who would get it. Are we so? I wonder if we're going to get an Asuka return tonight, because we're in the last 6 entries, and there she went. Yeah, it's definitely going to be Nikki eliminating Brie. I mean, if anyone's going to get I think that Santino record needs to stay. I think we had some pretty quick eliminations over the last couple of years anyway, so. Number 25, Carnold's next entrant is... What? Wow. Sarah Logan. Wow. That means that in this Rumble, there have been 2 people who share names with important women in my life. Kind of crazy seeing her back. I guess she would have been in town anyway because of her husband. Where's Ruby Soho when you need her? And there she went. Carnold still has Brie, Nikki, and Nikki ASH. Wow, did not expect the Bellas to eliminate Liv. DJ, yeah, Sarah Logan was fired in 2020. Yeah, she was released in 2020, but her husband is one of the Viking Raiders, and she was. I guess she was just kind of on good terms still with the company after all of it. Ah, there's Lita, who is another potential winner. I think she could win. I think she could win. If she doesn't win, I think she's the one eliminating Charlotte. Lita and Mickie James. Asuka, Ronda, or if she's healed, Bayley, but I don't think she's healed. No, I don't think she's healed yet. Whoa. Oh! I'm glad they let Mickie have a good showing tonight. That was really cool. Oh, the way they're angling this. Yeah, this is the Mania match, isn't it? Lita Charlotte's the Mania match, isn't it? All right, number 27. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is Nikki still in there? No, she's not. She got eliminated a while ago, I guess. Oh, wait, no, there we go. I was hoping we were going to see this. I was hoping that we'd see this interaction. Fun fact: these two were Mighty Molly and Nikki ASH was going to be a tag team when we were going to do the women's tag titles. Okay, Nikki wanted to see. I didn't see her in the ring, so I was like, "Wait, did she get eliminated?" And I just didn't notice. It's always nice seeing Molly Holly in the Rumbles. And she's gone. Scratch that. It was nice seeing her in the Royal Rumble. Carnell's got number 28. So Carnell actually has 2 people left. Ray has 1. But Ray also has like 7 people in the Rumble compared to Carnell's 2. I still don't know who's going to win. Number 28's next. That's Carnell. Who's it going to be? Oh my God, yes. Oh my God. No. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we got us a game. We got us a predictions match. She ain't losing her first match back. It's like when she came out in the LS11 Rumble. You guys just kind of all knew it was going to... When she came out in the LS11 Season 1 Rumble, you just kind of knew it was coming. Is Ronda about to get a double Nikki elimination? That's one. I don't even care that Carnell just lost Nikki because Carnell's won. This is it. Carnell's winning the Rumble now. Carnell's winning this Rumble. And double bell elimination. There went Nikki Bella. You can't really brag that you called it when literally everyone knew it was going to happen. Who had Brie lasting longer than Nikki on their card for the night? Because I didn't. All right, who's Ray's last entry? Ah, nice, Shotzi. So Carnell's got one last person. Number 30 is Carnell's last entry. It probably is going to be Alexa Bliss. I mean, she didn't announce herself for the Rumble, but... Love Shotzi. You know, I really thought Ronda was going to come in and get more than just one elimination right off the bat. Like that. So Carnell literally has one person in the Rumble now. And it's Ronda. Yeah, this matchup really does feel like it should have been the main event. I actually really like this gear for Ronda. Looks cool. We're getting Ripley Rousey right now. I'll take my royalties in the mail, please, WWE. Address that to Zanhausen. Give me all of the monies. Final entrant. Cornell got this one. Shayna Baszler. Are she and Ronda going to team up, or are they going to immediately turn on each other? They're teaming up. You know what? Give these two a women's tag run. Do it. Be fun. There you go, for whoever was asking about that fact earlier. Yeah, same here, Jobber. Same here. I love Shayna. One of my favorites in WWE. Is Ronda a one-time? No way. It's a return. It's probably a forward. She's on the books for Mania, is what I've heard. Like, this isn't a one-off. And there goes Shotzi. So Ray has 5 people left in the Rumble. Carnold has 2. Ray has 4 people left in the Rumble. Carnold has 2. Apparently Ronda's back for 1 year. Really? Apparently eliminates her twice. That was certainly a spot. Double Brood entrance? I doubt it. Highly doubt it. So we got Lita, Ripley, Baszler, Flair. Yeah, this is a great lineup for the final part. Like, Jobber JJ says it the best. My God, what star power. Come on, Lita, you got this. Oh! I wonder if we're going to get a Lita Charlotte match out of this. I really do. God, seeing Rhea and Ronda go at it, I'm just so excited. I've wanted to see these two have a match for so long. Obviously, for so long that I did it at SummerSlam last season. Oh, there goes Rhea. I thought Rhea was going to make the sacrifice play and take herself and Ronda out. I really thought that when Ripley grabbed her around the waist, I thought she was about to make a sacrifice. What a Final Four. Oh, I thought Bianca eliminated her for a second. This might be the best women's Rumble they've ever done, which is hard to say because they've pretty much all been good. It's consistently the better of the two Rumbles every year, in my own opinion. Again, my opinion. Oh, so good. Why has Shayna not had a singles title on the main roster yet? Like, seriously, why has Shayna Baszler not had a singles run on the main roster where she's actually gotten the title? Yeah, probably that. Oh, it's down to 2. We couldn't have booked this better ourselves. It is literally down to a Ray pick and a Carnold pick. The Rumble itself was good, Zach. Just because you don't like the winner doesn't mean that the Rumble itself can't be fun. I mean, this is probably the main event of one of the WrestleMania nights right here. That was such a nice fake out with them making her number 28. That's a point for Cornell. That is a point on the board for the Exterminator. Tied game. We got us a predictions match. Hard to choose. Hard to pick. I wonder if she's going to go after Becky for the rematch or if they're going to finally give WWE and Vince what they want of Charlotte and Ronda main eventing WrestleMania. I really don't know. You know, Zach, I saw that when you said it on Thursday, and I just kind of ignored it because I get that it's a shot at Charlotte. That's not why Hook got over. He didn't get over because his dad didn't get him title matches. He got over because he found a way to get over. Simple as that. That was a fantastic Rumble. I feel great. Why wasn't that the main event? Like, what do they have saved for the men's Rumble that makes that? What do they have saved for the men's Rumble that makes it a more worthy main event? Charlotte versus Ronda instead of Becky Bianca? I hope so. Unless Jeff Jarrett is winning. No, let's not do winner take all part 2, please. Let's just not. Oh, man. I mean, you know, the network, they need Jeff Jarrett to be champion when they go on TV, Jobber, you know? It's the network that wants Jarrett as champion. Jeff Jarrett. What a guy. Fox is a network. They are. But you know what's not a network? Weirdly, Cartoon Network is not a network. God, we are so close to 2K22. It's exciting. I mean, the outcome of Lesnar Lashley is going to really tell a lot about. How's the new game look? Anything announced? Matta, you've missed so much, buddy. Redesigned engine. GM mode is back. Actually, let me pull it up. I made a little graphic the other day as a joke. Let me find it. I took the GM, the My GM preview picture and did this with it. So get ready for Xander's GM mode. There you go. Yes, Matta, Universe is still in the game. You know, like, not trying to shoot shots at Zach here, but like I see Zach say Damian Priest is in the game. Why wouldn't he be? Like, he wasn't in 2K20 because he wasn't that big of a deal yet in 2019 when the game came out. Matta, if there's a competitive GM mode, let's do it. All right, I think it's time for Carnal to take the lead. It is the Raw Women's title match. And Carnal has Becky while Ray has been stuck with Dewdrop thanks to the predictions. I wonder if maybe after this match we'll see Ronda's WrestleMania pick if she's going to fight Becky in a rematch. Dewdrop, or as you might know her in LS11 Universe, Piper Niven. Still wondering what a Dewdrop is. Yeah, me too. Also wondering what a Von Wagner is. I just kind of think that they, you know, the captchas, you know, the things you have to where it gives you like a random assortment of letters and numbers to prove you're not a robot. I think that's how WWE comes up with names, is they just use those. I mean, think about the names that they've given us. What's my phone charge at now? It's at 46%. Jeez, it's taking a while. So, Pokemon Legends Arceus came out yesterday. It came out yesterday. I now have 15 hours of gameplay on it. Don't put that terrible energy into the atmosphere, Zach. Because then that means I have to use him in universe mode. Chester Wilson pops in and asks who won the Women's Rumble. Ronda Rousey. Oh, I know, Zach, I know. Because many people watching the channel know I am not a fan of Von Wagner. Von Wagner in LS11. Ray has established what Von Wagner's role in LS11 Universe will be perfectly. Ray said to me one day, he will attempt to win the hardcore title and will get very close, but will never win it. And that will be his role in the channel. So I actually just got a text from my father that sums up the thoughts of a lot of you, which is, where is Alexa Bliss? Becky does have a fantastic attire. Okay, let's see. Why aren't you a fan? I mean, he has awesome names and promo skills, obviously. The only people that I know from NXT are LA Knight and Carmelo Hayes from the own talent in the game. I think WWE's learned not to put that gimmick more of a lot good, probably. NXT 2.0 wise, I think we might get one or two people. I think we might get like an NXT DLC pack that's got like Bronson Steiner, probably Von Wagner, Tony D'Angelo, what's his name, Grayson Waller, and maybe the rest of Toxic Attraction. LA Knight will be in the base game. He's been around for 2 years. He'll be in the base game. Like, he showed up at the tail end of 2020. He'll be in the base game. Should be Piper Niven still. Hence why we call her Piper Niven in the LS11 Universe. Because what is a dewdrop? Would be cool to have Umaga. I'd love that, yeah. What matches are left? the mixed tag match, the mixed tag match, the WWE title, and the Rumble. Oh, wow. MJF in the chat says Danhausen, Sting, Darby Allin equals Kiss, LMFAO. Hey, now. Don't insult Kiss like that. Hey, you can't forget the demon. You can't forget the Kiss demon. Drop the do. That's pretty good. Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, LS11 Universe AEW World Champion MJF in the chat. Yeah, this pay-per-view is going until midnight, probably. Actually, no doubt this pay-per-view is going until midnight, which means I gotta drive home looking like this at midnight. Yeah, Matt, a Universal title match kicked it off and then ended in a DQ. It was certainly something. Yeah, Zach, I was live reacting when he returned. 3 a.m. and 3 hours. Jobber, I'm so sorry, dude. Interesting. I get it a lot. Don't remind me. Hey, hope you're well. Well, thank you, MJF. I hope you're well as well. Maxwell J. Freeman. I had reached out to MJF about a year ago for an interview, and he responded with, "Hey, DJ, I'll cut to the chase. I'd rather crap in my hand and clap. Replace the crap with..." That's fantastic. Something happening in the crowd. Interesting. Yeah, there's definitely something more interesting than this matchup happening in the crowd. Let me go to the Twitter machine and we'll see if anyone's reporting on it. Hey, go for it, man. I kind of want to see that screenshot. I believe you, but I kind of want to see it. Oh, the WrestleMania sign caught on fire. Yeah, apparently part of the WrestleMania sign caught on fire, according to Sean Ross Sapp. They almost Undertaker'd them. Oh, we got the screenshot. DJ Danger posted the screenshot. That's amazing. Love that. Am I based in the UK? No, I'm not. I'm in the US. Hang on. I'm going to grab this screenshot to show it on screen here. But yeah, no, I am based out of the US, and I just happen to have a lot of friends that live across the pond. So sometimes you might hear me using All right, I'm putting on screen now, DJ. So here's what happened when DJ Danger reached out to MJF. That's fantastic. Only wrestler interactions I've ever had were when I tweeted, when I got a few years ago, like 2015, 2016 maybe, I got the very first Zack Ryder Elite that came out in like 2010 when he still had the one-legged tights. And I tweeted a picture of it to Matt Cardona, who quote tweeted it and said, "That is vintage right there." That's the only wrestler I've ever gotten to actually. No, wait, no. Big Damo, the former Killian Dane, also once told me that if I wanted a beard like his, just don't shave it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Joe Hendry wrote a song about me. How did I forget that? You guys don't know about that, do you? Joe Hendry wrote me a song a long time ago. I don't know if I've ever told anyone. Like, have I told you guys that? Yeah, hold on. Let me go find it. Hello, Nala. Welcome back. Hang on. I'm trying to find it. Videos. It was back in like 2020. You guys will have to bear with me for a minute while I try and find it. That's not it. Found it. I'm getting there, everyone. Let me see what not while I've been subbed. MJF quote tweeted my tweet a while ago too. Pretty sure I showed it a long time ago. This match is not doing it for me. Are you a part of the new band Kiss along with Darby Singh and Danhausen? You're gonna be the lead guitar. So actually Maxwell J. Freeman. I am painted like Danhausen because we got to 930 subscribers. But I mean, I will join the band, sure. So like I said, just bear with me, everyone, while I am trying to download this. Save video. So while I get this in here, some context as to why it exists. 2020, during the pandemic, or during the beginning of the pandemic, we're still in it. Joe Hendry released his first ever Ring of Honor shirt. Joe Hendry got his Ring of Honor shirt released, and if you sent him a picture of yourself wearing it, he would write you a song thanking you for the first, I believe, 2 months that the shirt was out. And so this was what he sent me.
I live outside now. I saw it on Red Dead Redemption. I'm trying to hide out. Just a few more t-shirts sold and I can go home. But thank you, Zandermania. Your name reminds me of Peter Andre's song called Insania. It's not the worst in the world, but objectively worse than Mysterious Girl. Buy my shirts.
So yes, there you go. And I just love how it ends with "buy my shirt." Your universe mode deserves more subs, by the way. To be honest, your universe mode is lit. NXT will be the end, and those guys will go into Raw and SmackDown, I guess. Yeah. So you must be new to the channel. So I got it. The cat just knocked over the gate. Okay, but anyways, so yeah, you say that's what you guys. So clearly you must be kind of new to the channel. So yeah, with NXT ending, this Wednesday we're going to do a show called NXT Fallout, where everyone from NXT is going to be drafted to either Raw or SmackDown. Yeah, and then in March the show ARW, which is the fantasy show, is going to come to an end, and it's going to be replaced with an Impact Universe mode. So Carnold is now in the lead. 2 more points and Carnold wins. But 2 more points and it's Ray getting 2 more points, it's a guaranteed tie. And Ray has Lashley and the It couple, or and the Grit couple, while Carnold has Lesnar and the It couple. And then the Rumble is just a toss-up. 1 more wrestling run of Wade Barrett. Who knows? Could happen, could not. I swear, if after all of this, it just ends in a tie. Yes, so now the bathroom break match is over. And maybe bathroom break match 2 of Miz and Maurice versus Edge and Beth is going to be next. It's definitely a cool-down match after the Rumble. Give me number 17. I think it's Ray's number. It's a Ray number. He'd kill me if I gave away one of his numbers. So we got Bobby and Brock next, I think. It's mixed tag next. I thought it was Bobby and Brock next. My bad. No, it's Bobby Brock next. So this is another one that I don't know who's going to win it. Because Arnold's got Brock to retain. Ray's got Lashley to win. No, I always want the Rumble to main event the Rumble pay-per-view. So I'm trying to see here. Did Ray pick Bobby? Yes, he did. So Ray picked Bobby Lashley to win this. So much like myself, if Brock loses, he's winning the Rumble? Probably. It is crazy thing. Brock Lesnar was a homegrown WWE star. So I'm guessing you do WWE, AEW, and going to be doing Impact. I'll soon catch your next episode. All right. That definitely shows me that you're pretty new to the channel, which is not me hating. Not at all. I appreciate the sub and everything. So we stay pretty consistent. Every Monday there's an episode of Raw. So this Monday is the next episode. Every Tuesday we premiere AEW. Wednesdays used to be NXT, but soon AEW might move to Wednesdays depending on what the fans vote for. Thursdays are ARW, which is the fantasy wrestling show, which is coming to an end in March, which will then be replaced by Impact. Then Fridays are SmackDown, and Saturdays are reserved for live streams and premieres of pay-per-views. Simple as that. We stay pretty consistent. We haven't missed an upload since... God, when was the last time we missed an upload? Now that Rollins is lost, that means Brock is losing, right? I don't know. I really don't know. Because they could just do Roman Brock for both titles. Sunday is usually a day off. Saturday and Sunday are usually days off unless there's a premiere. Sometimes we have something called double premiere weekend, which is where like a WWE and an AEW pay-per-view fall on the same weekend, or AEW, ARW, so on and so forth. It's been a while. Like, we started the Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule. Oh, I know, DJ Danger, I know. But yeah, when was the last time? So we started the Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule en route to Royal Rumble Season 1. And that was that September of 2020? Let me look. Because I can tell you guys exactly when we started doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday uploads. Because there was a point where I was just uploading whenever I felt like it. Okay, Royal Rumble Season 1, August 29th. So we've been maintaining uploads. We've been maintaining Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh, okay, cool. Not new, just wanted to watch. I just watch and enjoy. It's the first time I'm in your live, mate. Cool. Sorry for thinking you were new then. Just hadn't seen your name in the chat before. But yeah, we haven't missed an upload. Yeah, since early August of 2020. That's when the schedule began, and I've stuck to it for nearly 2 years. There have been times where I've worried that I was going to miss the schedule. Like when the power and internet went out at my house for a solid 3 days. Fortunately, we were able to get the power back, and I was able to get an episode edited and thrown on a flash drive and took it somewhere else. I try and stay as one of the more consistent universe modes, you know? Like, I don't really take breaks. I try and keep it on a real-time schedule. And right now we're on the universe calendar of 4 weeks pay-per-view, 4 weeks pay-per-view. eventually, like if we ever end up where the Rumble ends up in January, so on and so forth, maybe I will time it to like a real world calendar at that point, like I do with ARW. Because like AEW is kind of on a real life schedule right now. I've also got this napkin because I've got to try and thin out the face paint a little bit because I just kind of like hammered it on. My eyes are. Shows on Monday. I've just done one brand. I don't have the time to do more than just ones. I have a son to look after. Understandable. That's understandable. Remember the last time you guys have not posted at least once or twice a week? Usually it's at least 3 times a week. I'm going to tell you guys, next Wednesday is going to be not like this coming up Wednesday. We've still got an episode because of Fallout, but like a week from Wednesday, it's going to be weird. A My Rise, is that the My Career of 2K22? Okay, yeah. I might like the first week that it comes out, I might play with it. Because like I was talking earlier, the game comes out on a Tuesday for me because I'm gonna get the early access. I got the money this weekend. I'm gonna pre-order the $120 edition to get the 5-day early excuse me. The 3-day early access because I'm gonna be here again. Like you guys are not gonna see the last of this setup because I'm gonna be house sitting in March when the game comes out. So I'll probably live stream from right here in March and just stream from right here and just play the hell out of GM and My Career and everything. And then obviously I'll just take time off to record the first pay-per-view of 2K22. Whose idea was it to end NXT? I like the idea of the stars going to Raw and SmackDown. I was just wondering. Okay, so that's a fantastic question. So Ray, he's the other guy on the channel. You might see him any minute now. Ray might be jumping in here any minute. Ray was actually in charge of Speak of the Devil. Ladies and gentlemen, wait for it. Waiting for you to add yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, Ray Wood.
Thank you. I have yet to sign in on StreamYard on my MacBook.
Okay, so we had a question of whose idea was it to cancel NXT?
Yeah.
I was gonna say it wasn't really either of our ideas. We kind of got backed into a corner.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi, chat. How you doing? Forgive me for my low energy, just getting off work. I'll come up later as I, do my. I like this. I like the look of the show.
It's been a great show so far. Rollins good. So your 1 point is Rollins and Reigns ending in a DQ. Because Roman put him in the guillotine. Rollins got the ref raised Rollins' hand. Rollins grabbed the ropes, it dropped, and Roman held on through the 5 count.
Oh, good God!
So
wait, so the Miz and Maurice win?
Hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
Ronda won the Women's Rumble from number 28, and then Becky just beat Doudrop. So that's where Carnold's 2 points.
Who had 28? You did, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Carnold had 28.
Yeah. Ray's just in time to watch the fight. Guys, I don't think they're going to go UFC on one another. Even though I would legitimately like to see these guys in an MMA fight, just because I think it'd be interesting. Because the thing about Lesnar is Lesnar has a worse record than Lashley. Lashley actually has more wins.
Mm-hmm.
But Lesnar competed at a much higher level than Lashley did. I mean, Lesnar was UFC champion. So I don't know. I think if they actually were to fight, it'd be interesting. But Vince would never clear that. Certainly, would never clear a legit fight on TV.
Right.
two guys who were actually trained to fight because they're bound to make each other bleed at one point.
There we go. I put you into my earbuds so I could actually hear you.
So Ronda's back. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, it had to happen at some point, but
So, welcome to the stream. Are you just laughing because of my face or what?
no, I'm just kind of, man, trying to get through the day.
I gotcha.
But let's see how this goes. I mean, how many tickets do you think they gave away for the show? Because they weren't selling in big numbers for their show.
I don't know. They just reported attendance of 44,000. So.
Oh my god! They probably gave away a third of the tickets. No, I'm serious. I am 100% serious. Let's see. I'm gonna read in for the fight. Whose choice was it to cancel NXT? Ultimately, Xander was on board with it, and Xander was thinking it, I think, but he was waiting for me to say it.
Yeah, pretty much.
And at one point, I'm just gonna take off my hoodie here, guys. Get a little more.
I was getting a little concerned for him. I was like, "What is he doing?"
Take off my hoodie.
I was like, "Ray."
It's like that bit in Family Guy with the guy who like changes his shirt mid conversation.
Right.
No, I just need to get a little more. But anyway, yeah. So ultimately, it was my decision to end the series, and I wanted to end it because, quite simply, so what had been consistently happening, and I admit this was my idea. I kept doing it because I'm just that kind of person, I guess. Whenever we would lose a significant chunk of the roster, we'd have to reshuffle the deck a lot of times. Okay, we have to send this person here because we lost this person, but this person kind of fills that same slot. So we're going to try to put them here, and we have to edit the storyline this way, and then our storyline will work again.
Lashley just Germaned Brock.
Oh, I just saw that too.
Oh, are we actually synced up for once?
I mean, like maybe like you're like a second ahead of me, but like that's at most. Are you on the Roku?
Yeah.
I'm on the Roku as well.
Okay, cool. So yeah, like Ray said, we were having to like take people from NXT and fill them in. Like, for example, one that kind of turned around and bit me in the ass was Bronson Reed. He got called up because we lost Samoa Joe.
Yeah.
And he kind of filled the Samoa Joe role. And then we got Samoa Joe back, and then we lost him again. But another question we got asked is, with 2K22 coming out in the My GM mode, what brand of Raw or SmackDown are you going to pick, and how do you plan to build your roster?
So the thing is, I'm gonna have to wait to see how the game plays, because I'm questioning whether the game, like, over how much influence WWE would have over the game, if they would let you legitimately book a show that you would want to book. Because, I'm into... Oh, nice spear there from Lashley.
That was a great spear. Lashley's got my favorite spear, I think.
Yeah.
Because it just looks brutal.
If Lashley wins tonight.
I mean, you've got Lashley for this, so...
I do. No, that's what I mean. I like how I got the point from Rollins on a DQ.
Yeah, because... technically, Carnold should be dominating you right now. Carnold only needs 2 points to win. You only need 1. You need 2 to tie and guaranteed retain.
So in other words, if Lashley wins that, Lashley's went through the barricade, and Lesnar's winning this match.
Probably.
Yep.
So looks like Carnold might be paying you a visit in the next couple days.
I'm gonna be out of town.
I'll send you an empty box with a return label. You can just ship the belt and its bag and its stand. You still have the bag and stand for the belt, right?
Somewhere around here.
For fuck's sake, Ray.
I mean, I know I have it.
Okay, good. But I guess for me, because I'm guaranteed going to be playing my GM. Let my half-assed my GM graphic just kind of explain how I'm building my brand. Let me get back to it. I call that the Xander's just...
They're about to do a remove turnbuckle spot.
Probably. Or not. So we might be getting live on the phone with Xander Carver's dad at some point in this stream.
Why?
Because he says if I haven't heard from him by the time at the start of the Royal Rumble to call him because he might have fallen asleep.
DJ Danger. Also, I know you asked the question, do I endorse LA Knight? I enjoy LA Knight. I wish you wouldn't worship him on every single premiere we do. And, just totally kind of, take over the chat with your LA Knight worship. That would be nice. Anyway.
I have to drive home like this tonight, Ray.
I'm telling you, man, you want to get some facial moisturizer or something because you're going to break out.
Oh, I've got some at home. We come to a mutual understanding, DJ Dangerhausen and I have. As long as LA Knight is not on screen, we don't talk about him in the chat.
Watch him be in the Rumble.
He probably will be. I mean, because they kind of built up something with him last week on a WWE.com clip.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to be very honest about this.
You have, Zach.
I'm not that concerned with winning the belt or keeping the belt because if I lose tonight, I'm pretty much guaranteed to be challenging for it again at Mania.
Depends on what comes between Mania and how we try to decide. Maybe it'll be one of us challenges night one, and then the other challenges the winner on night two. I don't know.
Oh, he has him in the line. Oh, God.
Lesnar ain't tapping. Brock ain't tapping, right?
I know he's the most protected man in wrestling, but
I mean, it's cool seeing him in this, though. Also, Brock's
grab
hair
the ponytail. That's his only weakness.
Also, Ray, don't let me forget. We need to have one of our creative meetings in the next few days. I've got some ideas I need to tell you about.
Okay.
Can't do it on live stream, though, for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Lesnar is selling his ass off for Lashley.
Yeah, the thing about Brock Lesnar is Lesnar's really good when he cares.
Oh, no.
Are they doing it?
No.
Imagine if Lashley wins by DQ.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake. What the fuck? What is this? What is
oh my
this
God,
movie?
if Roman comes and lays him out and then Lashley wins the belt as a result of that.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
This is where Veer is going to debut. This is the Veer debut.
They're doing the most WWE stuff tonight. They're because this is already a dirty finish, and they've already had one dirty finish.
There he is. Hello, Roman. For fuck's sake.
Yes.
For fuck's sake. Heyman just crying. Heyman weeping.
This is amazing. This is avant-garde theater, man. This is hilarious. I love this. Give him the belt. Oh God.
Is Brock gonna like catch him up for the F5 and then Lashley's gonna spear Brock?
I do love the idea that like Lesnar is like this monster, but he's known Paul for so long he wouldn't hurt him, and Paul knows that, but he knows Roman would.
This is so dumb.
God, Roman's a really good talent when you let him be a heel.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second Brock Lesnar world title match in the last 6 months.
Way out, Roman. That's nice.
This is the second Brock Lesnar world title match in 6 months to end on Roman hitting Brock with the belt.
Yes, yes.
Oh, for God's sake.
2-2, baby. 2-3, 2-2. Oh, yeah. Still in the game.
What the hell?
So is it going to be like a triple threat between? Are they going to do Roman, Lesnar, and Rollins as a triple threat at the D-Show interview? Or maybe this is also a possibility.
Brock's just going to enter the Rumble tonight.
Okay, imagine this though, because this might be a cool story. Like, imagine if they recreated like the cash-in triple threat, but had it be like a real triple threat.
Oh,
Roman Lashley Reigns at Mania.
I'd love that.
I mean, they wouldn't do that because like the matches, because for some reason they're dedicated to Roman and Lesnar being the only two in this feud, and everyone else is only secondary. But
oh, for God's sake. Would you guys believe me if I said Brock and Lashley was a match we were going to be doing this season, but we canceled the idea because of this match happening? And at this point, we've committed to canceling that match and replacing it with something else.
Yeah.
And I know everyone's going to be like, no, do Lashley Lesnar. But it's like,
which granted, like our plans, I really enjoy them, especially, I know you guys haven't seen them yet. I think what we're doing with Roman is going to go over so well.
I think so too. I also think that when people see what this Brock Lesnar, Eric Bischoff thing of Lesnar being a free agent but not being allowed to challenge for the world title until he's scored 20 wins in one season, which he's only on number 7 now, I think. I think when people see where this is going, they're going to really enjoy it.
So, like, I know. Oh my God. I hate this so much.
What?
I don't like Bobby Lashley as a babyface.
Hopefully they'll turn him heel again pretty quickly.
This does not suit him well at all.
It doesn't. I'm happy to see him as champion at least.
I'm happy too, but like how he should have been champion, and they only did this for like 2 weeks, is he's like a dominant MMA fighter. And he has like his whole group of people around him that makes the Hurt Business, because that's, in case you didn't know, Xander, that's what like boxing and MMA, that's a slang term for boxing and MMA, the Hurt Business.
I did not know that.
Yeah, that's where they got the name.
My shirt is covered in chips of paint. So Matta has been in the chat tonight as well.
Hey Matta, rare appearance by wait, Matta. Oh yeah, there's Matta. Hey Matta.
Yep.
Where Matta is like kind of like an enigma almost.
A little bit.
Yeah. Greg Tree has become like Bigfoot.
He was here for a minute. Not today.
Greg Tree was?
No, not today. Greg Tree. No, what I was going to say is like Greg Tree was here as like part of this big expanded LS11 PTW universe for like 5 minutes.
So, like, I want you to, like, they would never do this because they're WWE and they just don't give you stuff you want, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But, like, could you, like, imagine if Xavier Woods won the Royal Rumble? And then you have that dynamic of Xavier and Big E both wanting the belt, and Lashley has it.
Right.
And then you have Kofi, because Kofi, you know, he doesn't want to give up his singles aspirations. You could create some legitimately interesting tension there.
Yeah. Fun little fact: there was going to be a how Xander would book 2022 Royal Rumble this year. I ended up scrapping the script because of Lesnar winning the belt at day one, because I didn't know who to have win the belt. Also, let's appreciate Maxwell J. Freeman calling him by his true name, Walter.
Or Walter.
Like, yeah, my original plan for when I was going to book the Royal Rumble was going to be that Big E was still world champion.
Idea. Well, you know what? No crap, DJ Danger. I am a wrestling genius.
So here's the replay of Ronda winning.
I'm still just seeing ads, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I don't have the $10 a month. I have $4.99.
Ah, okay. Mickey came out to her Impact theme and had the Knockouts title with her.
That's interesting. How far did she make it?
She came in at number 20 and was in until the very end. Like, she made it back through number 30.
That's good.
I think it was it Lita? Yeah, I think Lita eliminated her. Yep. And they had Shayna and Ronda team up a little bit, so that was fun.
Okay, now I've seen the replay of Ronda Rousey winning the Rumble. So Ronda Rousey, I'm just seeing her pointing at the sign, but like I'm sitting here asking myself, I'm just like, so it doesn't even look like she showed up in rain gear.
I'm not quite sure. I kind of like the gear that she had.
Where's Michael Cole?
He's on the SmackDown side. This is a Raw match.
Oh.
Let's see. Roman to beat Rollins, Brock to beat Lashley, Roman versus Brock unification match at Mania night 1, Walter to get the winner on night 2. That's how I book it.
Well, that's not how they're booking it, buddy.
I don't want to see a unification match.
Yeah. Well, like, see, that's how I hate saying it like this. This is how fans are. Like, fans are, I hate saying it like this. Fans are incredibly fickle people. So from like, it was like
we all are.
This is like 2002. Okay, they make 2 world titles. By 2009 or 10, they were saying you need to put the belts back together.
Mm-hmm.
And then and they did in 2013. And then by 2015, I swear to God, by 2015, they were saying, okay, you need to separate the belts again.
Mm-hmm.
This is just what happens. There's this idea that if only this one thing would happen, that would fix wrestling.
Yeah.
And like that's just not how it is. Like I hate saying it like this. Vince McMahon is going to have to leave the company in order for this product to get better.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's tried, because he has cycled through so much. Eventually, someone has to start seeing the only common thread between all this failed stuff is the fact that Vince is in charge of it.
Yeah. I'm
pretty confident Edge and Beth are going to win.
I don't know, because they've been standing tall every week.
I mean, they just did a replay of them not standing tall.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I just lost the little... Because I kept messing with it, I just lost the little rubber cover to my earbuds. I found it. So, MJF, which I know that's not actually MJF, but like name is similar enough and same initials, says unification matches need to happen. No need to have 2 world titles, 2 tag titles, 2 women's titles. I agree on the tag titles. I think if the world titles and women's titles and tag titles didn't all look identical, it wouldn't be as big of a deal.
I think you could have. I honestly think you could have great wrestling either way. The issue is just that, it's just not good. The product's just not. They have elements of like brilliance and nice, but
Right. And my kind of thoughts on this, and this is not me trying to bash anyone. Like, someone that I won't say their name, but I think a lot of people in our chat are going to know exactly who I'm talking about. They are no longer allowed on this channel. I banned them a while back. Was constantly yelling at me in comments, telling me that we needed to merge all the titles because we didn't need 2 of everything. And I don't mind people having that opinion. I don't mind that, because it's wrestling. Everyone's got their opinion. Everyone's got their own way they want to do things. And, if you think that there shouldn't be 2 of each one, I perfectly understand where you're coming from, and I see that. Personally, we have different ones on each show because we want Raw and SmackDown to be separated. That's why you very rarely see crossover between them and LS11 Universe outside of, like, the Rumble and the Raw versus SmackDown singles match at WrestleMania.
Yeah, and also my counter argument to a lot of these people is, like, at that point you're locked in a box of what you're doing, style you're going to do at one time of wrestling, and SmackDown and Raw having the 2 separate titles allows you to have more variety of what you are doing if the shows are in fact different. Now, they're not in WWE right now, but there have been times where they have been, and that has allowed for a lot of variety,
Right. Like I said, this is not me trying to diss anyone. I completely respect people's opinions on that. And I think right now in actual WWE, the tag divisions are too shallow that they do need to merge those titles. The women's titles, I kind of agree that those should probably just be one floating division. The world titles, I think it was the WWE and World Heavyweight. That'd be one thing. Let's see. Maxwell J. Freeman says, honestly would merge them if I'm honest. I'm an old school guy. I like to have one set of everything. On everything is what I do. I just like having feuds within the division. And that's understandable.
Yeah, like, I understand that. Like, you can ask Sandra. I'm a very old school wrestling fan. Like, it's kind of become a problem with him and I before.
Yeah, it has.
Of just how old school I am.
Yeah.
Look at how many NXT champions I had in 2.5 seasons.
Yep, 5 champions across 2.5 seasons. There were 5 champions in the first
There
6
was 5
months.
champions, there were 4 people.
Yeah, 4 different people, 5 title changes overall. Because it went Cole, Dunn, Walter, Styles, Dunn.
Yeah.
And now the title's been retired. And Dunn will challenge whoever the world champion is on the show he goes to at Clash of Champions. But, like, I hate wearing earbuds, by the way.
You don't like headphones in general.
No, I do not. I don't like things in or on my ears. Because I've got big ears. Yeah, no, like, I completely understand the whole merging divisions. Personally, I like it for our universe, and I think it works really well for our universe. Because, like, you look at Raw right now, you've got this big feud between Cesaro and Lashley. Cesaro and Rude. Rude would not have been able to be champion for a full year if it wasn't for us having 2 world titles. And then you got the Gargano-Rollins story on SmackDown. I have a set roster. That's why I don't have two sets of everything, which you have a stacked roster all around that needs two sets. Absolutely. And thank you for understanding that. And thank you for not being rude about it or anything. Like, I really appreciate it when people who have different mindsets from us are willing to have like respectable conversations.
I don't mind having a discussion about it. I
Yeah,
don't.
absolutely. Like, especially like this has been a really respectful conversation both ways, I think. Because I've actually really enjoyed this kind of discussion about it. It's
Yeah,
been really
because
nice to
it
kind of
is something to discuss. Like does like because like I see both sides of the argument. On
Absolutely.
one hand, 2 world titles allows for more variety at the top of the card, with a changing feel and tone across the shows. On the other, 1 world title feels a lot more prestigious than 2.
It does.
Yeah, and like
that's honestly why we that's honestly why we haven't ever done champion versus champion like a Survivor Series show like that.
yeah, because then you have to definitively say, here's the A title, here's the B title.
Which, full transparency, we were going to be doing that for Survivor Series this season at one point.
I like how he still does Daniel Bryan's stuff, or Bryan Danielson's, even though he's left the company.
Oh, and the Women's Rumble, Brie was doing the yes chants. 4 champions in your entire series, which started in 2019. I mean, that's kind of how NXT was for you. It started in 2019. We've only had 4 different champions. We had the 5th and final title, the 5th and final championship reign today.
Also, full transparency about it. I made that decision that Dunn was going to win the title 3 weeks ago. And up until then, I had Styles retaining.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because originally, you know what? Actually, because you're here, it's great that you're here. We can actually talk at the end a little bit.
Yeah, we can talk about the end, which is something I knew we were going to talk about. So any questions about TakeOver the End, like the changing of the card? Because I did change the card. No, the Rumble isn't happening yet, Wrestling Culture. Don't worry. Yeah, some of the stream matches, to follow up with Zach, some of those stream matches would be amazing, but I'm willing to wait on those stream matches until they're on the same show because they're bound to be at some point.
Can I mention one of the matches we were going to do at Survivor Series that was kind of the so originally, can I mention what Seth Rollins' Survivor Series Raw versus SmackDown match was going to be this season?
Sure.
So one of the main selling points of why we were going to do Raw versus SmackDown is Survivor Series Season 3 was going to be main evented by Seth Rollins versus Buddy Murphy in the rubber match of Rollins for SmackDown and Murphy for Raw.
Yeah.
Also very much appreciated, Maxwell, saying that he doesn't want to self-promote too much, which I really appreciate that. I don't mind, like, if someone asks, do you make videos? I don't mind them talking about it a little bit. Doesn't bother me.
Also, like, on our Discord, we allow people to plug their shows. We don't.
Absolutely, yeah. We have a Discord link. So for those that are in the chat that don't know, we actually have a Discord link down in the description. If you want to join Discord, we have a really fun community, and there are plenty of channels there to share and see other people's universes. But right, so Zach asked about changes to the end card. So I only can immediately think of a couple.
Dragunov was one, because I think I had Dragunov and Priest.
No, it was a Styles Priest.
Well, no, because a few weeks ago I decided to change it to Dunn Priest or Dunn Styles, and then from there I put Priest in with Dragunov. But then I came to you with the idea to have Nakamura do it, and because I thought, okay, let's make a big show. Let's have like a big supercard show. Let's have big names on it that are kind of like NXT staples. And I was like, okay. And I was like, I want these NXT staples, and all of them are in the company anymore. Okay.
God, I love Beth Phoenix. DJ Danger, I think you can just click on Max's profile and go to his channel. Oh my God. She hit Beth with Beth's right by the ropes.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so yeah, there was it was originally going to be Priest versus Styles, and then it became Dunn Styles. It was originally going to be Priest versus Dragunov at that point. It became Nakamura Dragunov. Poor Damian Priest.
Yeah. I really wanted him to have an increased role. In post the end, which was originally... What was the end originally?
I think it was
originally
originally
had it as a different takeover entirely.
Oh yeah, it was definitely a different takeover. Well, it was Toronto because SummerSlam was going to be in Canada.
Yeah.
It's now just going to be wherever it is.
Yeah, and Sammy and Thatcher were actually going to compete at Toronto. They were going to have their big match there. To kind of welcome him back. And from there, what would have happened is Sammy will have kind of climbed the ranks. And at our next big NXT TakeOver event, which it wasn't going to be a takeover, I was going to do before Survivor Series, NXT Starrcade.
That's right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Which was going to, and it was going to be headlined by Sami Zayn versus AJ Styles for the NXT title, and in a huge match. They do that match on TV, but with the proper promotion behind it, that's a big match. It's Sami Zayn, AJ Styles, big in-ring workers, takeover, Starrcade, NXT Championship. That's a big match. Versus Tony Storm, Balor versus Styles, Ciampa versus Punk, Omega versus Hangman, Ibushi versus Cole. But yeah, it was going to be a big match on there. I forget what I had Dragunov doing. I think I had Dragunov and Braun Breaker on Starrcade. I had
oh yeah.
And also, to give you guys a bit of an idea of just how much the card changed on the end. The original Toronto card I had, the New Day were going to turn heel and win the titles.
Oh yeah, they were.
Yeah. Which honestly, I still think that would have been cool. Because I still think heel New Day is best New Day. I just love the idea of a heel that acts like a babyface.
Yeah.
But Maxwell J. Freeman just sent his WrestleMania card. Jericho MJF. Jericho loses. He must retire. Okay. Lynch versus Tony Storm. Okay. Balor versus Styles. 2 out of 3 falls. All right. Ciampa versus Punk. Great. Omega versus Hangman. And Ibushi versus Adam Cole. Card. I enjoy the card. Yeah. Good card there, DJ. Not DJ, Max. I enjoy that. Every one of my series are in said tribes. There are 7 tribes, and each tribe are 7 members, so that's my roster. Huh. So you really, you're a New Japan fan, aren't you? I hate saying it like that, but it's a New Japan thing. To have everyone in a faction. Who messaged me?
That was me.
Okay.
That's something I need to tell you privately.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Phoenix is down.
Beth is down. Ray's got Edge and Beth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. No.
Oh, it's ended. It's over. It's tying. It's a tie. Ray's retaining. Ray's retaining by. I'd like to acknowledge something, Ray.
Huh?
You said when I had my second ever tie in my year
Not important.
in my year-long title reign, when I had 2 ties, you were like, I think you've tied more than any other champion. Ray, this would be your 4th tie in your 6th month of the title reign.
No. Okay, to be fair, much like how you said in the moment, I can't control that shit.
I'm aware. That's it.
That's a great finish, though.
If that's the finish. Oh, is Edge going to do his crossface? I'm sorry. I just don't like Edge's crossface.
I enjoy it because everyone knows Edge is my favorite wrestler of all time, undisputed.
Yep.
Oh, they're going to do the double. They're going to do the double submission spot. Yep.
It's going to be a double slam. That's it. And Ray retains via tie.
You need a hey. Do you need a couple to feud with another couple who is a real couple in real life? Miz and Maurice will do it.
Yeah, and that is a Ray retention.
Ambrose and Young, got it. Cena and Bella before they broke up, got it.
Ray retains via tie. You also retain because Roman.
I don't win the Rumble, which I still could do. So I could still walk away with the win.
That's true.
An actual win. And that at that point, this like hour of you going, you know what, Ray? You're just gonna look foolish. If you like go on about it being a tie,
Ray,
when it isn't a tie.
Ray, look me in my face and tell me that I'm going to do anything tonight where I'm not going to look foolish.
Well, like, here's the thing. The only reason the predictions are like this is we have the Bradley Carver rule.
Correct. And it's probably the reason that we don't have more ties.
Yeah. Anyway, but guys, we've like Xander's nearly been live for 4 hours now. So I'm going to give him an opportunity here to do this. Xander, I know you said you'd do it, but if the audience is okay with it, I'm going to propose this as the champion to give you the opportunity to go clean your face.
If the audience is okay with it, I will gladly go clean this shit off my face.
Well, are you guys okay? Has
Let's do a poll.
Hours? Huh?
Let's do a poll.
Has 4 hours been enough for you guys of seeing Xander look this ridiculous and Kitty go wash off his face?
All right, I'm putting up the poll. All right, the poll is in the it's in the community tab.
We have DJ Danger going, no, Dangerhausen isn't ready to let Zanhausen leave if he wants to. So we have 2 yeses.
All right, I put up a poll.
We have
the poll
yeses.
currently has 1 vote for yes.
Uh-huh.
We have 7 concurrent viewers. We have 5 votes, 60% yes. That's 5 out of 7 viewers.
So it looks like the answer is yes. Good job.
Okay, I'm going to end the poll. I don't care, Dangerhausen. I need my face hurts.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm like, paint me on your face that long. It's going to start stinging. So
it's been stinging for a while. So I will answer this one last question before I go wash this off for a minute. Maxwell asks, who's the fave guy or women you have booked in the series? My favorites are Ciampa and Ripley.
Yeah. My favorites are Styles, Dunn, and Ricochet.
All right, I will be right back.
Tegan.
I'm gonna.
and Tegan,
Yeah, absolutely.
even though she's now gone.
All right, I'm going to remove myself from the stream for a minute. When I come back, I will be completely saved.
Yeah. Yeah, but DJ Danger, you're not the one having to wear the face paint. Face paint isn't designed to be worn for 4 hours. It's designed to be worn for probably an hour at most. Oh, God. So, guys, we don't really know what we're going to be doing for February. Because, guys, Xander has since joined me on this. I've always and thank you for doing that, Xander. But I don't watch any show from Saudi Arabia. I refuse to for a large part, and I can't refuse to defend my title there. Because I feel personally that Saudi Arabia, I don't want to make political statements, but I think what they do, I think their government is quite frankly one of tyranny, and I just don't I don't want to seem like I am endorsing that in any way. Because there's sexism, their anti-Semitism, their racism, all all the things that are very common there, and that is promoted there. So yeah, I just no, it's just a big thing with me, and I understand people who are less aware of the situation. I had some hack into my YouTube months back. I want to private message you guys, as I think you may know him. What? I'm confused on what I'm watching. We're watching something in remembrance to the troops, because WWE has been a long support of the military, as they should be. I don't want to get overly political, especially just after the Saudi Arabia situation. But I do stand in support of the military. Obviously, I think our servicemen and women are very brave people. I don't necessarily agree with everything that's done with the military, but I would do this after a Saudi package, yeah. But yeah, they're doing this because he, Captain Flo Groberg, received a Medal of Honor. Congratulations to him. He deserves it for all this bravery, for all the bravery he shows, and yeah, good job. So guys, we're finally getting down to the meat and potatoes. So we're gonna finally see who's number one. Hopefully Xander can wash off his face soon. Get in here and watch this rumble. See what's going on. Oh! Great choice, enter number one. please actually have him be the Iron Man of this match because that would be perfect. My boy, AJ Styles. I guess we may see here in a bit. Who's gonna join him? Oh, he's doing the Michaels pose. That's interesting. Please, for the love of God, don't be building to a Styles Michaels match.
Okay. Freedom.
Yes, the Styles enters.
AJ and Finn are number 1 and 2.
No. AJ's number 1.
Hang on, I got my earbuds back in. Okay, AJ's number 1.
Yeah, AJ's number 1, so we don't know who number 2 is yet.
What?
We don't know who number 2 is yet.
Okay, we don't know number 2 yet. Got it.
Yeah, so Styles did like the Michaels pose. I'm really hoping they're not trying to wrangle Michaels' old corpse back out for another whatever that was.
Okay, so Ray, you've got AJ Styles as your first Rumble representation.
Yep.
And Carnold as Nakamura.
Oh, those are 2 good people to start this.
Hi, everyone. I feel so much better.
Yeah.
I think I probably look a lot better, too.
Yeah.
I didn't get all of it. I couldn't get all of it.
You're probably going to need to take some like Dawn dish soap or something.
Oh, I'm just going to take a really soapy shower when I get home tonight.
No, even then, man, that might not get all that off.
I might just have to shave the beard to get it out of the beard.
Get some beard shampoo. Maybe that will get it out.
Good idea.
Yeah.
I also didn't really have a mirror to work with because my mother's bathroom sink just, oh my God, Pat McAfee. And the best part is I can eat again now. I've had a snack over on my, I've had the chips and salsa that I got from the Mexican restaurant that my mom got me dinner from today. And I've wanted to eat them all night, but I couldn't because I had black paint on my lips.
So,
like, this is why Danhausen, the only makeup Danhausen wears is a little bit of red under his eyes. Only time Danhausen does full face makeup is when he wears his human makeup.
Yeah, I sent you a video on Danhausen, like his context, everything, because I'd gone on about him, and like you liked him a lot, but you didn't have a lot of context for who he was, and you were largely going off just my praise of him.
Yeah, I was going off like stuff I'd seen on Twitter about him as well.
Yeah, and so I sent you this video, and like you were just like, "This is just great. This guy is awesome."
Mm-hmm.
Because like, and I explained this to you, and I think it's true. He does the comedy in wrestling that's like really common with people like Orange Cassidy.
Yeah.
But he does it, and every single thing he does, he gives logic to.
Yeah.
Which
I'm
makes it so much funnier. Like the teeth in the mouth. Like, oh God, that's disgusting. Why would he pour teeth in someone's mouth? Because you already have teeth in your mouth. So it can't technically be a foreign object. That's why he does that. Why does he stand on the ring and do the tequila dance? Because why would he go up the high ground? Oh, number 3's Theory. What? Xander, look at this attire. Come in here and look at what awesome.
I'm coming. I was literally just across the room.
He's like, you missed it now, but he's basically wearing a Gargano attire.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. He's wearing like an Iron Man type thing that like Gargano used to wear.
Cool. I was kind of thinking
showing up in the Rumble. Probably not, but
I like Austin Theory, so
sorry to see this bootlicker crap bag. Jobber, if you're calling him Austin crap, you have to remember, and he says this, and he's maintained this, and no evidence has come out to say otherwise, that he didn't know the age. And also, if you're gonna give Theory shit, and I'm not saying like that this makes what Theory does okay. Like if you knew the age of some of the girls that like great, like well-respected wrestlers from the 80s were messing around with, you'd be like, what the hell?
I don't like where this conversation's going.
I'm sorry. I'm just like, I know a lot of people give Theory crap, and I used to too, but the situation is developed differently.
Oh, Big Bob for Arnold. Did I just put him in the dock as Big Bob in the win-loss, or not the win-loss? Did I just put him in the Word doc for who has who as Big Bob? Yes, I did.
Ray, stop. Rude, my God. Yeah, I'm gigging a hole. I'm just gonna. Yeah, we're probably gonna go back and edit that out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ray, defending the person is one thing, but then using other things like that, let's just.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Big Bob in here with AJ. Is Bobby Roode about to have just Bobby Roode? This is only his second Royal Rumble. What are you talking about, greatest Royal Rumble? That doesn't count. Once again, Bobby Roode has had less than 90 seconds across both Royal Rumbles he's been in.
Oh my God. The dude in the snot. Have you seen the guy in the front row?
Which one?
Every single time someone gets thrown out, he's holding up a sign that says, "Smell you later." Yeah, but I apologize. That went off the rails for me.
It's all right. We'll just not acknowledge it.
Yeah. Or better yet, let's just go back after the stream goes up and just trim that part out.
If I remember.
Yeah. Everyone remember around 4 minutes and 4 hours and 7 minutes.
Well, you're or no, is he number 5?
Yeah, yes, he is.
So that is another one for Arnold.
So I'm gonna let me.
Oops. Oh, for God's sake. This is exactly how the Women's Rumble started for Arnold, too. So if you and Arnold tie, does that mean we need to do like Ray versus Arnold versus Quizmaster or something?
I don't know, man. I'm so tired of facing you in multiple costumes.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What I'm thinking is eventually we just reveal you're basically like Roger from American Dad.
Yeah.
It's just inventing a new persona, and every single time, like the persona gets a little bit more like ridiculous. Like you have a character like a Kevin Ramage or a Quail Hunting Bone.
You've got Montez Ford, who's been getting a little bit of a push in LS11 Universe as of late.
Wait a minute. Huh? Oh my god, I have the perfect one.
Okay.
We get you like a suit. We do your hair. Zan handsome.
I have it here.
I can't believe we got TNA Chain 2022. I can. I mean, Impact's doing all right. You know, they're solidly the number 3 promotion in America right now.
Well, that's not really hard.
I do think within a year GCW will probably overtake them.
Yeah, GCW's been getting real popular lately.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, like here's the thing. And someone's talking to me about this, and it's kind of true. The reason Vince has such a hard time building new stars is because if you look at it, like outside Cena, which someone kind of built that for him, he's never really built his own star in a way. Like Hogan was ultra popular before he came to WWF.
Oh yeah, I forgot Damian Priest had a new theme.
Like, in case, are they just calling him Damien now? Okay, making sure.
Priest is that's a big name right there.
Yeah. So I'm thinking we're due for our first surprise entrant pretty soon.
Probably. So, kind of funny thing.
Damian Priest. I'm not just doing Baron Corbin's original gimmick. What are you talking about?
He's doing it better though.
Yeah. You were the person in 2015 saying Baron Corbin should be the one to take the belt off Finn Balor.
This is for you, Ray. This is for you.
Which, guys, he thought that. He's
all right. Let's just.
Wait, I'm trying to remember this. No.
Let's just expand me. There we go. And swipe. Ha ha! Damn it! He found his way back in.
But you wanted, if I remember correctly, you thought the main event was going to be at one point a 4-way between Finn, Joe, Sammy, and Corbin. Am I right?
Yeah. All right, Johnny Knoxville's next. Oh, yeah. Sami Zayn has been number 1 contender to the IC title for like 2 months.
Oh, my God. I love Sami Zayn just immediately going into the corner and starting to bob and weave.
Oh, Ray, I have not told you this. So DJ Danger shared a screenshot with me.
Uh-huh.
He tweeted LA Knight, or not LA Knight, MJF a while back asking for an interview.
Uh-huh.
Are you ready for this?
Sure. I'd rather shit in my hands than clap.
It's so good. I'm surprised Nakamura got eliminated so quickly. I mean, I'm not. He's the Intercontinental Champion, but he's the biggest afterthought on the roster.
Yeah. Honestly, if they wanted to try to push Montez forward in this match, the Rumble isn't a bad vehicle to do something like that.
Absolutely.
Rumble's a great way to start.
There he is. Oh, shit. I forgot to call my dad. Hold on. Let me call him.
Where's Steve-O?
He did, in fact, fall asleep, but seeing Johnny Knoxville reminded me I needed to call him. So, So Johnny Knoxville, he entered at number 9, right?
Yep.
Oh, that means he's a Carnold representation. Also, Ray, you say you're tired of facing other Xander clones.
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe if other people in the wrestling YouTube community would actually respond to my emails, you wouldn't have to.
He's selling it like... I will give Knoxville this. When I heard he was in the Rumble, I was like, okay, to be fair, he's one of the few celebrities you could get who would legit let wrestlers beat the shit out of him.
There's an extra cameraman at ringside. I think they're filming Jackass content right now. Wow, I'm surprised Sammy actually eliminated Knoxville.
Steve-O comes back later in the show to get revenge.
Ah, there it is. I'm just kind of erasing the numbers that come out as they come out now since the Rumble's done. So number 10 is about to come out?
Yeah. Sean Spears, let's go.
Angelo Dawkins. Okay. Angelo Hawkins, according to Michael Cole.
Angelo Giannetti, according to everyone else already.
Yeah, just a little bit. Poor guy.
But
I do not. So I kind of aired my grievances on this earlier as well. Oh yeah, Jobber says WrestleMania match probably for Sammy and Knoxville.
Probably.
I'm
gonna again ask, where's Steve-O? Because Steve-O's had a lot of appearances with the company.
Mm-hmm.
And he's kind of like the second big Jackass star next to Johnny.
I don't know, man. DJ Danger points out they had Montez Ford's name on the graphics for Angelo Dawkins.
Hey, man, you know what? Being one of these people in this truck. Also, to be fair, it could literally just say Montez, and it's just out of and Angelo on the bottom, and it just could be out of our field of vision.
Oh God, this is a Carnold entrant.
Oh my God! If they are trying to stretch Omos and Miz to Mania,
You mean Omos AJ?
Oh yeah, almost AJ to Mania.
Omos could win,
So,
Ray.
I have a bold one who I think might honestly be in this match.
Who?
I think they may have secured Strowman.
I could see it.
Because they're slowly realizing, hey, Braun Strowman was one of the few guys they were hired who was just a big man bodybuilder who we hired off the street who actually kind of worked out.
Yeah, he could actually work, and he was over.
Yeah, he couldn't, he wasn't going out there and having 60 minutes with the champion, or anything like that.
No, but he was a fantastic big man.
Yeah.
Jobber mentions that Omos AJ had their blow off on Raw a few weeks ago.
Yes, you would think so. But this is WWE.
All right, there we go. I apologize to everyone who had to bear with my chewing there for a minute. I don't know how bad it was, but it sounded awful in my own ears.
ASMR.
LSASMR.
Hey, you know what? We'll do it.
We'll do anything for viewers at this point.
But
Oh, yes. The obvious choice to stand up to Omos. You know what's funny to me, Ray, that a lot of people don't know?
Holy shit. Oh my god, I saw about this.
What?
What if Diesel comes out to face down with Omos?
I could see it as the worst. But no, Great Khali. Great Khali. Book it, Vince.
I mean, we're going.
I mean, we have had a Black Wednesday return tonight. Someone that was fired on Black Wednesday showed up tonight.
Who?
Sarah Logan was in the Women's Rumble.
That's pretty sad when that's a surprise entrant. Like, not anything against Sarah Logan. Like, she's perfectly fine, but like when I think big star surprise entrant in the Rumble, I'm not like, oh, Sarah Logan.
Jobber's got a point. Why not both?
Great
Diesel and Khali.
And Kevin Nash.
Diesel and Kevin Nash? Kane, put the wig on. Number 13.
Okay, I would not be surprised if they got Kane.
Oh, obvious, yeah.
I think Kane's up for re-election soon, so it makes sense.
Oh, I forgot I genuinely did not remember what the Alpha Academy theme sounded like. Because we haven't been using it for Gable.
Yeah.
Although this theme kind of fits his character we've been giving him.
Because, we actually use Gable.
Gable is Avengers assembling all of them. I kind of hope they all just listen to him.
I would love it if they actually did all this. They're just going to throw him to the wolves, aren't they?
No, they're actually doing the strategy.
Oh, I thought they were all just going to push Gable to him.
I kind of hope this works.
You now.
No. Oh, God. Omos is winning the U.S. title at Mania, isn't he?
Yes.
I mean, they've got the upper half of him over.
Yes, Styles, slowly walk to help eliminate your rival. That shows you give a shit.
I mean, Omos can't fucking wrestle, so if they get like 60% of him over that top rope, he's out.
Dominic, yeah, get in there.
This is the rest of the Rumble. It's just everyone else progressively going after Omos. There we go. Much better.
Because AJ has to get his heat back. Which I'm honestly not against AJ getting his heat back because I think Omos is a waste of time.
I think AJ could win.
Maybe. I'm not sure. After losing to Omos, I don't think they're ready to push him to the main event yet. So
I mean, I don't know if you saw his matchup on Raw, but he in theory went 15 minutes to a fucking amazing match.
Yeah, but Styles can have a good match with a broom, so
I mean, that's true. No, he couldn't have a good match with Omos, so then again, I guess that means that.
But then
Omos
again, the
worse than a
broom isn't working against you.
That's true. So, fun fact, I was going to say this, but I got sidetracked. Little known fact, Omos would have been a tag team champion right now if I hadn't changed plans in LS11 Universe.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. They did not just say Corbin has been in 7 Rumbles.
Huh?
Corbin has not been in 7 Rumbles, has he?
He's been in 6.
They said this is his 7th. So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. This is his 6th. Okay. So Zach asks, what do you mean? I mean that Miz and Omos were supposed to win the tag titles at one point. Then I realized how bad of an idea that was.
Okay, all I'm saying though is if you tracked Baron Corbin's character throughout wrestling, it would be the most confusing thing ever.
As someone who considers himself a Baron Corbin fan,
No, but it's like, okay, you come to NXT, you're the lone wolf, you're this metal, you're this ass kicker, you're enormous for the brand. All right, you go to the main roster, you carry over the gimmick, and all of a sudden you shave your head, and then you become Constable Corbin.
so we are halfway through the Rumble and have yet to have a surprise entrant.
Back to the lone wolf character, and then you become King Corbin. And then you become Broke Corbin. And now you're out.
Fuck's sake.
Who had 16?
You.
All right.
He's not winning, but like I'm just outside of LS11 Universe. I hear Dolph's music and I'm just like,
so
was Dolph always supposed to win that best of 5?
No.
Didn't think so.
It was only after he got absurdly over with the NXT audience.
Yeah, you guys really like Dolph in Universe mode.
But you want to know something funny?
Uh-huh.
I heard the Paul Heyman Vince McMahon story. So, like, Vince McMahon to me is one of the most interesting people to research because he just has the weirdest things he does.
Okay.
So, Vince McMahon shaves religiously.
Because he can't let the beard win.
Yes. That was one of my favorite things I've ever heard in my life. Why don't you just grow out your beard, Vince? I can't let it win. The fuck?
So I think you might get the Rumble point. Wow, I thought Theory was going to go to the finals. I thought he was going to be Final 4. But
I mean, if you want to have him cost Styles the match and continue the Styles Theory feud.
It's true. So we are 17 entrants in and have yet to have a surprise.
I mean, Johnny Knoxville kind of.
We knew he was going to be in it. Like an unannounced entry, I mean. I feel like Sheamus is about to get immediately eliminated. I love Sheamus, by the way.
So is Sheamus like? I couldn't hear his music because I had the TV so low. Is he back to his like bow, bow, bow theme?
Like the one he's had since he came back with the Mohawk?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had that for a while.
Didn't he for a few weeks have Rain in My Face back?
No.
I don't know.
He's been pushing to get it back though. But apparently, according to Vince, nobody remembers that theme.
I think Styles is going to go pretty far in this Rumble, honestly.
Number 18?
Or he's about to just be eliminated.
Oh.
I mean, wouldn't it have made sense to keep Nakamura in there until Rick Boog showed up? Well, shut up.
I mean, Dominic Mysterio got eliminated before his dad, and they've been trying to tease tension with them.
I'm gonna be honest, Xander. This is my first time seeing Rick Boogs wrestle.
Yeah, same here.
I wasn't completely sure he did, honestly.
So, is Gable about to accidentally eliminate himself? He just looks like...
Like, if you wanted to market him as like an old school wrestler from the 70s in like a black singlet, that might work. Because he
Oh
has
wow!
that
Just
look.
gotta love Gable getting eliminated off camera. Great job, Kevin Dunn.
So, have you been reading the Mox book?
Not yet. I love how Pat McAfee just went, this crowd is cheering Boogs, not saying boo. No, they're booing because this is a bad Rumble.
It's not like I mean, the Rumble's always fun.
Oh. Oh, joy. Arnold got Madcap and Happy Corbin.
Cardinals.
Oh, joy.
I like how I have like the only guy in this who could legitimately win right now.
That's how it was in the Women's Rumble until...
I don't think AJ's going to win, but he could. He could conceivably win. No one else in this match right now could conceivably win.
Madcap and Boogs stare down, probably. These two random guys that came out of NXT and everyone was like, well, that's just kind of weird.
Which big boy Vince McMahon wrestler who's kind of just generic is superior.
I mean, Rick Boogs is funny with his guitar sometimes. Like when he was Eric Bugenhagen
like
in
the
NXT.
occasional laugh.
Like when he was Bugenhagen, I think is what his name was, in NXT, and he was air guitaring to the ring, like, and was going hardcore air guitar. That was fun. But like, we're about to be 2/3 of the way through this Rumble. You're fucking kidding me.
No.
Well, there is not a believable winner in this ring yet, so let's just go ahead and get Brock out here.
Number 20 could be Brock.
Could be. I think they're going to fill the ring up more before they bring out Brock. I could be wrong, though.
If they do bring out Brock.
Hey, there's someone you're going to be happy to have representing you. You know what? Maybe Riddle wins it, and that's the beginning of the feud with Orton.
I would love that, but they're not doing that with Matt Riddle.
No, probably not. Speaking of which, Matt Riddle is one of the creative ideas I have that I want to talk to you about off camera.
Yeah. Huh.
Which should probably excite people that Xander's got some Matt Riddle stuff to talk about off camera.
It
By
would
the way,
be the best spot on earth. Could you imagine if when Riddle kicked off his flip-flops, it hit someone in the face and he just used it to eliminate them?
That'd be impossible to pull off, though.
Okay, no, it wouldn't.
God, there's so much paint that I can just still feel on my face when I rub it.
I'm still
And
not
there goes
completely sold Brock's going to be in the Rumble.
I don't know, man. This is the last time that I've said that there was an objectively bad Rumble.
Like, is that true? Like that's Corbin's fourth elimination?
I think it is. Corbin always either gets eliminated immediately or gets a bunch of eliminations.
But Happy Corbin?
Never mind, you got the winner. This is a surprise return. He's been injured.
Damn.
He's winning.
I mean, he was injured, but like he may not win, honestly.
You know what? I'll take this, though. I'll take Drew winning. Although that means we might be getting Drew and Lashley at Mania for the title.
Because I had 21, right?
Yeah, you got 21. Finally, some star power has arrived. It's going to come down to McIntyre and Lesnar as the final two.
You're not going to address Ziggler and McIntyre's history?
No, they got to talk about his feud with Happy Corbin and Madcap Moss, Ray. It's much more important, don't you know?
I feel
Arnold
so
literally
bad.
has
Like,
nobody right now.
Drew McIntyre, if built correctly, could literally be the face of this company.
He could. Ray, no, seriously. Arnold has nobody in this Rumble right now.
But okay, then again, he could end up with Lesnar. So
that's true. It very well could come with like McIntyre cleans the house. It's down to number 30, and it's Lesnar at number 30, and Brock gets his heat back for losing to Drew in 2020.
That could happen, honestly.
Do I want it to happen?
I mean,
absolutely not.
Granted, no matter what happens, I'm still retaining this belt. But
I know, but I kind of don't want Brock to be in it. I kind of just want you to win clean, so we don't have to redo you and Arnold at any point.
Then again, I could just do the heel thing and refuse to rematch Arnold.
Maybe I need to make a call to Mata and get him in here for Mania.
Mata.
Here's someone that if Rollins had won the title, I would have thought could win tonight.
I'm getting paid $3 million a year, baby. Let's go.
Why is Drew outside of the ring? Also, why has it taken us this long to finally get something between these two? I've wanted this feud for years. Let's see. So Owens is number 22. We've still got.
Please don't eliminate Riddle off camera. I thought they were about.
We've still got Orton, Rey Mysterio, Kofi, I think, is in it, and Big E.
I gotta pee, so I'll be back. Take me off stream.
I got you. Hey, it's just me again. Which is good because this is the first time I'm really getting to see myself without the Danhausen paint, so I can finally kind of see if I missed any of it. Which I did miss some of it, obviously. I hate that Ray had to pee because I've also got to pee, but I'm just kind of holding it because we're in the final third. Number 23 is a Ray entrant, and Ray gets Ray. A little bit of a wordplay for you there. I 100% agree with you, Jobber. The Women's Rumble was so good. Like, that is one of my favorite. That might be one of my favorite Rumbles ever now. That was such a good Rumble. You know, a lot of people have mentioned it. With Rey Mysterio being the cover star of 2K22, Rey Mysterio could win the Rumble. Just because. Oh, Rey sold that. He sold that thing. Jeez. All right, number 24 out next. It's another Ray. My bet is Randy Orton. No, it is either Big E or Kofi. And it is Kofi. Because, they sent Big E back to SmackDown last night. Yeah, I highly doubt it as well, Jobber. I'm just saying, it's just kind of theories I've heard. We got some good Dutch chocolate milk here that I've been drinking just because I'm giving up alcohol pretty much just because I don't like what it does, you know. His feet touched. Kofi botched his Rumble save this year. So that's a bit of a botch, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much, that's pretty much exactly what happens, Zach. Vince is probably pissed. You're right, Zach, or Jobber. You know, speaking of Kofi, and Ray will be able to confirm this later. At one point in time, Kofi was going to be the one to end Joseph Connor's UK or Cruiserweight title reign in LS11 Universe. Oh, joy. It's Otis. We are 5 entrants away from this Rumble being over. And there has been one shock moment. You ready? Hi. So you missed a few things.
I know you have to pee too. Go ahead.
No. Kofi botched his Rumble save and got eliminated.
Really?
Yeah. I think it was Owens. Chat can confirm. Owens threw him like overhead to the outside. He was supposed to cling onto the apron, but his feet hit the floor.
Well, like, okay, to be fair, there's only so many things you can do that's like physically possible.
Right. DJ Dendra asks, what's number 1? 25, and it's Otis. This has been such an underwhelming Rumble. Currently, just to bring everyone up to speed, currently,
with the whole COVID situation going on, it might be hard to like get all these people.
I'm sure it is.
Fly.
So to reiterate for people, Ray,
we still might get it, but like in the final 5, how many numbers do you, I think you have the majority of the numbers in the final 5.
No.
Or Carnold, anyway.
No. You're currently being represented by Dolph Ziggler, Sheamus, Riddle, Drew McIntyre, and Rey Mysterio. Carnold has Kevin Owens and Otis. And you have the next entrant, which is number 26, which is...
To be fair, I told you my strategy at the end, which was, pick either early numbers or late numbers.
Yeah.
Because they don't do numbers in the teens. Like,
usually.
I think, because I heard a statistic earlier today, actually, it says, like, out of everyone to enter, like, in, like, the teens, there's only been 4 winners.
I believe Nakamura, Charlotte.
Yeah. This is the men's Rumble.
Okay, so men's only. Nakamura, McIntyre.
And I think the other 2 like in like the 90s or the early 2000s.
So it would have been like someone I wouldn't have thought of. Pretty much.
I think Austin out in one
Probably
of them.
Austin. I mean, you got a pretty good bet of Austin. You got like a 10% chance of it being Stone Cold.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I think we've only just had, we've had just over 30 Rumbles now.
Yeah. So like you either go for like the Fresh or the Iron Man story. Which I know some wrestling fans who think the Iron Man story is way too overplayed in the Rumble. Which while I get that, it's also really kind of thrilling to watch. It adds another element to the match, which I think is important. And I know you said you have to go pee, Xander. I want
to see the rest of the Rumble. I got this. Dude, I did a 10-hour car ride a few weeks ago, or a couple months ago. Oh.
Okay, that's one entrant, I guess. I mean, you may want to have, kept Damian Priest in the match then, but who cares about following up on storylines?
Sure. Why not, I guess.
Did Bad Bunny just come out for you?
No, we're still synced up. It's just why?
To be fair, he's better than a lot of celebrities at wrestling.
He is. We're about to get the Bunny Destroyer.
Yeah, like to be fair, like his skill level, I would say, like at an indie show for his skill level, he's ready to have a match in front of people, which is surprising.
And is that it? No, he's still hanging on.
No, you probably want him eliminated by someone big. Sorry, famous.
Hanzo says this Rumble is low key mid. No, Hanzo, this Rumble is high key mid. As Jobber puts it, there is no star power.
I never ever engage in high key mid grade.
Yeah, me neither. I don't even use the word mid that often.
Xander, I'm going to tell you now. Mid is a word often used in the in the community Matt Riddle's associated with. So
you're associated with?
Yes. So and the one Joe Rogan's associated with.
Fuck Joe Rogan.
Like, okay, to be fair, Joe Rogan's like one of the few people that most people across all aisles are willing to talk to on camera. He's like one of the few, so
I don't want to talk about him after what's happened lately.
Yeah. I get that too. I'm uncomfortable with this anti-vax things as well.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why?
These are all.
And Rey Mysterio got eliminated off camera.
Cover of the game, people. Eliminate off camera. He's on the cover of the game.
Oh, God. Brock's number 30, isn't he?
God help us.
Because Randy Orton's the only announced entrant left.
I swear to God, if they have like Brock come out at 29 just to shock people. But hey, you know everyone was saying we're going to do this. We're not doing that.
God, Matt Riddle. If I was Matt Riddle, legitimate badass Matt Riddle, I'd be insulted to be taking those Shane McMahon punches.
Oh,
go fuck yourself.
Well, guys, the businesses probably should be dead because you just had a multiple-time world champion get eliminated by the boss's son.
Why? Like, who is this entrant for?
It's for the WWE Sims, the ones out there.
And Bad Bunny is still in.
Yes, he is, Xander.
I'm really glad I gave him alcohol.
Cannon fodder for Lesnar.
I'm really glad I more or less gave up alcohol. Here comes Randy Orton.
I still have a few really good eggs here. I got Big E. I got McIntyre. I got Riddle.
And you got Orton now, too. Never count them out of giving Randy Orton the
number 30 is either going to be Lesnar or, this is even more horrifying to think about, Goldberg. You haven't considered that yet, had you?
No, I've thought all night he might be in it. And Riddle being in the ring makes me wonder if Lesnar is going to be in it. Because Lesnar doesn't want to ever work with Riddle, apparently.
Yeah, so Goldberg would make a lot of sense right now.
It's not going to be The Rock.
Imagine if your best shot was Goldberg.
Okay, hear me out, okay?
Uh-huh.
This is not just me trying, and Big E's push is dead. I think we're. Oh, that was cool.
Oh,
That was really cool. But
okay, Owen.
no, if Otis gets eliminated here, Carnold literally has number 30 and Shane McMahon. Okay, but anyway, hear me out. And this is not just me like grasping at
Number
straws.
30 is a really good number.
Okay, hear me out. This is not just me grasping at straws. I want people to hear this. I like Goldberg under certain conditions. I like Goldberg under the conditions of SummerSlam 2017 or 2018 against Dolph Ziggler, where he just shows up, has a match that doesn't affect anything, and just gets to do his thing to pop the crowd.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought you were about to say, I have a thing with Goldberg. I'm okay with him winning this one.
There it is. There it is.
Riddle is so happy. Riddle is thrilled. I love that.
Brock is probably not. I bet you Riddle gets about 10 seconds before Brock throws him out.
Riddle is so happy, and I love it. Well, the tie was nice.
So,
Brock Lesnar just beat the best in the world, Shane McMahon.
he did.
To be fair, a few years ago, Shane versus Brock at Mania wasn't out of the question.
Yeah. Bad Bunny versus Lesnar. Let's do it. But, you know, I complained about it in 2017 when it happened. I'm going to complain about it now. Why and under what circumstance does Brock Lesnar losing a world title match earlier in the night, where he was world champion going in, lead to him being given the number 30 spot? The same way when Roman lost to Kevin Owens in 2017, why was he then given the number 30 spot?
Yeah, like that's a statistical anomaly. Like to think there's only like one number left in there and it just happens to be the best one.
The Final Four involves Shane McMahon in the year of our Lord 2022.
You've literally just done the spot with Shane instead of Orton. Oh.
Why did I literally call it, Ray? It's going to be Lesnar and McIntyre as the final two.
You're wrong. McMahon's going all the way, baby.
Shane just botched his own elimination.
Yes. Shane goes into business for himself.
And it once again ends with you and Carnold each having one person in the final two.
Let's get cooking. Oh, you want to go again, little lad? You want to go again, big boy? All right. I'll knock your masses right off your goddamn chin.
All right. Let's admit it. This has not been a good Rumble.
No.
Like, I am never going to go back and watch this Rumble after tonight.
No. When was the last time we had like a really good Rumble?
2020.
Who was that one again?
That was the year that Lesnar came out number one and McIntyre won.
Oh, yeah, that was really good. I mean, I didn't mind Edge's win last year, but that's only because I am an Edge fanatic and I realized this about myself.
And there you go.
Ty, here we are, guys.
Once again.
Right back with Ty Lopez here in my garage. So literally, like the most prestigious match to win in wrestling, right? The Royal Rumble, right? You know what I mean? Like a prestigious match with history of winners and all these great matches. Xander, do you agree with me? Right?
What?
I said the Royal Rumble, like one of the biggest, most important matches, should be realized as if you win, like good fucking job, right?
Right.
Lesnar's reaction to winning.
We tie you and Cornold. Yet another tie in the historic reign of Ray Wood, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Another historic tie. Good job, champ.
You're acting like I have control over this.
Turn it heel. Shut up. Let me do my thing.
No.
Good job, champ.
No.
Good job.
Oh my God.
In half the time that I was champion, you've tied more than twice as often as I have.
I've muted him in case you guys haven't noticed.
You've tied more than me, and I was champion for a year. In fact, I had to change the rules to cost myself the title.
I can't hear him, but he looks super into this.
And now, the one time you beat me is because of a last-minute booking change, and that just doesn't sit right with me, And the more I think about it, the more I realize that it is LS11 Universe, and LS11 started with me. So if anyone's going to take that title from you, Ray, it's going to be me. Okay, anyway, so that was a really shit Rumble, wasn't it?
You about done?
I've been done for a minute.
Okay.
So
you just didn't let go of the promo face that you put on every single time you start cutting.
The promo face.
Yes, the promo face you do every single time you start cutting a promo, even when you're just recording the audio of it.
That was a really terrible Rumble.
Yeah. One of the worst Rumbles. What a shit show of a Rumble. Yeah,
I mean, that's what happens when you announce 26 of the entries in the 30-man Rumble.
It's not like a surprise entrance. Just surprise entrance defines the quality of the Rumble.
No.
I just think you had a lack of name stars.
Yeah, because it was entirely
mid-carders
and tag teams.
And
I hate to say it, Randy Orton right now is a mid-card tag team guy.
Well, he's upper mid-card.
Yeah.
Him and Riddle are upper mid-carders, but
Yeah, and Jobber says, name the stars in the men's Rumble. AJ Styles, Kevin Owens, Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, Brock Lesnar.
Here's my huge problem with this, Xander. You want to know what it is?
What's that?
The fact that the Rumble is one of the best vehicles to get the feuds going you want into WrestleMania. And you used to be able to put. I've seen there's a few Rumbles I can remember where they had literally 5 or 6 angles that started because of the Rumble.
Yeah.
And they just had none of that tonight. Absolutely nothing. It was you didn't even have the Riddle Randy blow off, which is hello? Could have done that. Would have been interesting.
Right.
Could have started with the only thing I think they started was Sammy in Knoxville.
Yeah. No, DJ, I agree with Jobber JJ so much on all of this. Jobber mentions that there was hardly any star power. I agree. And then DJ Danger says the stars were AJ, Lesnar, McIntyre, Biggie, and Owens. Biggie's not a star anymore. They fucking squandered that immediately.
Yeah, they squandered that in a month.
And then AJ was gone in the first half.
Yeah,
Owens got eliminated by Shane McMahon. And then DJ Danger says the Rumble ain't an all-star match. It should showcase more mid-card talent. When it's mid-card jobbers, like the Dirty Dogs and stuff like that, it's not when it's characters we're not invested in and it's not doing a good job to build them up.
Okay, good entrants are Theory and Priest because they are mid-carders, but they're mid-carders with the upside of possibly becoming main eventers.
Right.
Which, okay, unless the tag team is an upper mid-card tag team, they shouldn't be in the Rumble. I hate saying it like that, but that's the case. So, like, the Usos being in the Rumble makes sense. They're an upper mid-card tag team. But, they are. And that placement makes sense, especially given the whole bloodline thing.
RK Bro. Sense.
Upper mid-card team. That makes a lot of sense.
The Street Profits.
Like, kind of. Montez Ford, Angelo Doggies, no, if you wanted to put Montez Ford in there and, like, have him actually put on a showcase of what he can do because he's so talented, yeah.
Yeah, Jobber points it out best. The final 6 in the Women's Rumble was Lita, Charlotte, Ronda, Shayna, Ripley, and Belair. Shane McMahon was in the final 4 of the Men's Rumble, and Bad Bunny was in the final 5.
Yeah. This is like, it's just...
And this is not me ragging on anyone in the chat. I want that to be known real quick. I've been doing this for 5 hours. For 4 of it, my face was painted like Danhausen. I love Danhausen. I don't know how he does that for so long.
Because he is not human, Sandra. He is Danhausen. Very nice, very evil.
It's a pretty good impression.
My thought was, teeth are gross. Human teeth especially. I prefer pepperoni on pizza. I don't know about you, but I definitely prefer pepperoni. Just little spicy meats. They're so spicy.
It was a shit show. That Rumble was a shit show. The
Ray
Women's
Johnson
Rumble
is on his way.
The Women's Rumble was a highlight. The Women's Rumble was the best thing on the show.
Uh-huh.
Rollins and Reigns so close to being good.
Yeah. And my question is, if Lesnar can get in the Rumble, after what happened, why can't Rollins?
Right.
If you put Rollins in this match, you already fix a lot of problems just because Rollins has that main event star power we're talking about.
And Rollins technically has more of a claim to a title than Lesnar does.
Yeah, he could have been in this match. Well, now he doesn't because Lesnar won the Rumble. So
Lesnar and Reigns at Mania, everyone get excited
there's NXT guys who I think are bigger than guys like the Dirty Dogs and Dominic Mysterio, who you can bring in. Like LA Knight would get a much bigger reaction than Dominic Mysterio.
Yeah.
As we said, upper mid-carders with upside. And I'm not saying Dominic Mysterio doesn't have an upside, but I think Dominic Mysterio needs to find his own identity, which he hasn't yet. And he needs to find his identity before we give him a big push. That's my opinion about Dominic Mysterio.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just that was. I've gone on record of saying the 2017 Royal Rumble is my least favorite.
Who was the winner of that one again?
That was the year Orton won.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
That one dragged. There were 5 minutes between a couple entrants on that one.
Okay, yeah. I was like, wait, isn't that the year Nakamura won?
No, that's 2018.
Yeah.
We were on a really good Rumble run lately.
Yeah, because Nakamura was that was a solid Rumble.
Yeah, it was a fun Rumble. I rewatched the 2019 Rumble earlier today to prepare for the night.
This is don't get me wrong. This is just this one of a new side effect of releasing all the talent they have.
Yeah. WWE has Jobber sums it up best. WWE has a massive problem and they don't care to fix it.
Yeah. in the words of CM Punk, Vince McMahon's going to make money in spite of himself.
Yep.
I was watching this live stream the other night, and someone said, someone just started laughing because there was a joke, but it made me laugh super hard. What if Vince McMahon isn't responsible for any of this? What if it is Triple H and Vince McMahon's doing a Batman at the end of Dark Knight thing? He's turning over the face of Tony Khan. Gotham needs its hero. And I just when I heard that, I just started laughing my ass off.
Well, I think before I explode in anger at that Rumble, I think we should probably sign off for the night. It's 12:08 a.m. I have to drive home in near pitch black conditions.
There's a scene in Roseanne where Roseanne's working at a restaurant and she gets annoyed and she goes to the counter. She's like, "Hey, let me borrow a clean rag." "Okay, thanks." "Thank you."
Yeah, that's me right now. So I think we're going to sign off for the night.
All right.
Thank you all for watching. I've been Xander. He's been Ray, and that was a live stream. Shall we sign off with the Zanhausen time lapse?
Sure.
Just because you haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
So I've been Xander. He's been Ray. That was a live stream. Here's the Zanhausen time lapse.
Zanhausen.